Alrighty! How we doing? How is everybody doing today? Alright guys, listen. Sorry that the stream started a lot later than I thought it would. It's because I was a part of Dumbs' video where you try to find what's wrong with a screenshot, and I didn't think it would take 2.5 hours. I'm gonna be honest. I did not realize it would take 2.5 hours. So yeah, stream started a bit later because of that. But another announcement too is that the account is still locked today. They said they're investigating it. They're looking into it. So chances are we might have it back either tomorrow or the day after, hopefully. Still just waiting on Riot for all that, but it's looking good for that. In regards to what we're doing today, so I had a fun idea for today, okay? I had a really fun idea today, but I need to get your guys' view on it, okay? So this applies to both YouTube and Twitch, right? You guys are going to have to vote. I was thinking we would do something fun where we actually create a little bit of a rivalry between Twitch and YouTube chat, okay? So what I was thinking we do is at the end of every game today that we lose, we do a coin flip gifted skin. So what that means is that I whip out like a coin flip, right? And then Twitch and YouTube chat both choose heads or tails, right? And then the winner of the coin flip gets the giveaway on either the YouTube or the Twitch from the Twitch chat. What are we thinking? Does that sound like a fun idea? Because the thing is that I was trying to think of a fun way to grind the main account that isn't just grinding fucking that isn't just mindlessly grinding. And when I had that idea, I was like, that sounds like fun, you know? It's a way of getting everyone kind of involved. So what are we thinking about that? This is good stuff right here. It's good. Acorn. What's up, Crazy? It's good. Llama. Hello, Blighted. What's up, Avaton? Zero. Damien. What's up, Hustler? Fuck Twitch, dirty Twitchers. Okay, but do you guys want to? What? How come no one from YouTube chat is saying anything? Alright. What if we choose the same one? Well, you wouldn't. It would be loser's choice. So if there's a loss, then take it from there. Bro, how come YouTube isn't saying hi? Yeah, everyone, YouTube and Twitch, type 1 when you hear this. Are you guys on crazy delay or something? And Zoom there in 3 months, I'm back. Thank you. You write the most amazing shit, but always do fuck them. Or what do you mean by that? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what you mean by that. I came late, can you repeat it? So TLDR, it's just a thing where it's coin flip gifted skin. So it's I flip a coin and then the giveaway either happens in the YouTube or the Twitch chat. And obviously you can go to the other one, right? Okay, so we're seeing ones. And now we're seeing ones. Okay, so you guys are here. Okay, I was like, yo, what is going on? I'm saying hi, what's up, records? Alright, so does everyone want to do that then? The coin flip gifted skin after every loss? And then now we can also have a tracker for the day as well. Put a tracker for the day as well. Can you wish my friend Fry a happy birthday? Birthday, Fry. Also, let me ask Laura something. One second, I'll be right back. Bro, there's no way to actually miss the queue, right? Okay, anyways, this is my idea. Guys, tell me what we think about it, okay? So Laura wanted to start getting into League. She wanted to start getting into League. But one of the things about it, right? One of the things about it is that she's like very new. So I was thinking, hear me out. What if we did a thing today where I gave Laura the rundown of what jungle is, treating her like she's a completely new player and explaining basic like fundamentals and everything and giving like an hour-long crash course. Would you guys want to see that too? That way it's like if even some of you are interested in getting into jungle, things like that, you could use that as like your video or like an hour of watching that it actually like teaches you everything you need to know. Well, what do we think about that? Because I'm gonna be honest, like I don't think I've ever seen a video like that. You know, like the ultimate jungle crash course. Bad idea? Wait, I said bad idea. Good idea, but can you start opening up Pokemon cards? No. I want this. Hello. Would you rather jerk off to fanboys or jerk off your Hecarim games? You don't want to know the answer. Or not in one-man army? The account is locked, so we're working on getting it unlocked. So that's why what's going to happen is I'm going to give it at most until the end of this weekend. And if it's not unlocked until the end of this weekend, then we'll just start another account. The only thing is, like, I'm trying to think, like, which account would I even do it on? And I'm not sure. Because the thing about it is that, like I have some, like, lower-ish ranked accounts, but I'm not sure. So also, I'm really just hoping they get back to me, they'll unlock it here, and then we'll get. If they said they're investigating, you're basically fucked as bad as it sounds. 99% of the time when they say that means you will be banned. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. You know what I mean, YT? It's like, we'll see. Find a way to explain how to predict enemy jungle and see a way to dumb it down enough a new player can figure it out. Yeah, but I'm going to be honest with you, Samuel. Let me explain something to you about jungling. The thing that you have to understand is that's way too advanced of a concept. So, the problem is that being a jungler, right, you need to play the game for two people. What do I mean by that? What I mean is that you have your own game where you're like, okay, I want to do this thing, right? And then you have an added layer of what is the enemy gonna do so I can counter that. But the thing is that, honest to God, for anybody below like Platinum, I would say, or even Emerald, I don't think that they're capable enough of knowing their own game well enough that they can also bring in the enemy jungler's game too. Part of the reason why I think lower ranked junglers are so hard stuck is because they try to do too much when they just don't have the necessary skills to. So I'm going to be honest, like this whole thing about tracking the enemy jungler, I don't think you should do that until like Platinum or Emerald. What you should do is you could be like, okay, I'm going to sit there, I'll have a ward on them early, and I'll see if they're pathing up or down, right? So that you can have an idea on if you can play for crab or not. But beyond that, I wouldn't recommend jungle tracking. Because what's going to happen is you're going to just get way too overwhelmed, you're going to get confused, and then you're going to feel lost when you're actually on the map. It's just not good. So that's what I would honestly say. Dominate C-main, what about you? I guess I'm the same, bro. I am also one. He's gonna go there because we're losing outside map, so I'm gonna do the other side or counter gang. Yeah, but like I'm telling you, I think it's just like too advanced for like a lot of lower level players to understand. Can you explain when it's possible to gank and not to gank a lane and which lane's a prio? Later today I can. I mean, if you guys want, I can do informative games, say too. If you guys want, I can do informative games as well. I'm not against it. Should I try the assassin build? If you like Hecarim, you might like that. If you like Hecarim, you might like the assassin build too. 100 viewers, you are so done. Yeah, my career is over. My career is absolutely fucked. How's the account locked? What happened? Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. So that's why we just have to wait until we get a response to the ticket. Just have to wait until we get a response to the ticket. Alright. Since you played so much A series, what support do you find to be the most useful? The most useful support. I'm gonna be honest, I like the enchanters more than anything else. Like, honestly, more than anything else. How's your win-loss ratio? 21, but you're in low master elo. What's... No, but we're not right now. Like, right now, the thing is that the 28-1 was on the account that's on Iron 4. But the issue is that we're not playing on that account right now because it's locked. So we need to just, like, wait. What are your thoughts on swapping Transcendence to Alacrity? What is this? I think you should just always do Transcendence. Why are you so late today? So the reason why is because I was asked to join this like league collab with Dumbs of like guess what's wrong with the screenshot, but I wasn't expecting it to take as long as it did. Because it took like literally like how long was it? 2.5 hours or something? I thought it would be at most like an hour or so. That's why I streamed so a lot later than I wanted to. What's in your favorite support Pantheon? To play, yes, but not to play with. Not to play with. Do you like the new Hecarim skin? I think it's okay, honestly. How do I win games on Rek'Sai late game? It feels impossible. Well, yeah, because Rek'Sai is a champ that by design is going to fall off. So that's why you need to always make sure that you're like as impactful as you can be early, and then if you're not, then you're just like fucked. Alright, game's looking good. Why do you have a support Twisted Fate? Oh, that's a good question. I mean, it looks like he says we don't punish anyone for making valid decisions in champ select, and then he's trolling. So, yeah, I guess we're gonna get trolled first game of the day. Oh, how does the coin flip gifted skin work? So after every game, YouTube and Twitch chat get to choose heads or tails. And then depending on what you choose, that chat is going to have access to the giveaway. So, I mean, theoretically, if, like, YouTube chat wins, then a Twitch chatter could go to the YouTube chat. But, yeah, it's going to be host on those. What made Assassin Hecarim come back? So, this is going to sound a little bit crazy, but nothing, actually. The thing that made Assassin Hecarim come back is just that I had a viewer that came to my stream that did calculations, and he found out that on any target below 140 armor, Manimune does more damage than Cyril does. So when he told me that, I was like, interesting. So does that mean if we build Manimune as a second item, it would still be really strong, right? So what happened was I started testing doing Manimune instead of Shojin, and it feels like the damage is there, you know? Like the damage feels really good. So now we're just like running it up, going crazy as we can, and it's gonna be good. It's good money. Can someone cook up a Rek'Sai build for me? Shardbreaker feels pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, like, you can do lethality. I know some people do, like, Yumus and shit like that. So, like, theoretically, you could do shit like that, too. Like, yeah, it's not a bad idea, too. Just make 2 separate giveaways with different code words so you can switch chats after the coin toss. No, but, I mean, the thing is, we're only gonna do one. Because the thing is that this, like, this giveaway that I'm going to be doing, it's not part of the one lost one skin. It's just a way for me to, like, have that still be an overarching theme while I wait for the account to get unlocked. I'm a Hecarim OTP. I have 450k points, silver 4. How can I escape this heal? Do you have any tips? So, the thing about Katarina, let me show you what it is about her. If we look at Katarina, we're going to notice something. Are you ready? So, if we look at Katarina in Master Plus, right? Wow, she actually has a lot of winning lanes. Really? Wait, that's crazy. I was gonna say the thing about Katarina is that she has a lot of losing lanes, but it looks like she doesn't. But I think the biggest thing for Katarina is like whenever you're playing a laner, there's something you can do that's actually like very broken that no one does, okay? And it's the same thing that a lot of junglers actually do, which ends up making them increase their rank a lot, alright? So when you're gonna be in base and when you're gonna leave base, you're gonna have this preconceived idea of what you want to do, right? So what I mean by that is you're gonna sit there and you're gonna tell yourself like, okay, I want to let's say I want to go mid, right? I want to go top. I want to go bot, right? If you're a jungler, I want to go to my Krugs, okay? But what you should actually do is when you're leaving base, you should look at lanes, right? You should look at lanes. And instead of pathing towards just like the default, if you see that, for example, the enemy bot lane is like pushing up and they need to like kill a wave, right? But you could get there in time to kill both of them, then you just make that decision instead. And that's the thing that you're going to realize is like what separates the good Katarinas from the bad Katarinas especially is that when they play out of base, they're going to look for like plays elsewhere to get as fed as possible and drop those 20 kills, right? So that's why it's like, especially when you're playing assassins, because like assassins kind of fall off nowadays, for the majority of them. So it's always better to like sit there and actually look for ways to like get leads than just kind of like play a default game and hope for the best. Also, guys, isn't this absolutely fucking crazy? It is Saturday at 2 p.m. and I am in an 8-minute queue in Masters. That's why, like, Laura was telling me, she was like, are you sure you want to go to Korea this summer? Because, like, you seem stressed and stuff. Maybe you should wait until, like, October, November. And I was like, no, like, I have to, you know? Because, like, playing on NA and grinding NA as, like, a content creator, it's just, like, rough, you know? Like, you have long queues. You have to deal with target bans, right? Like, it's very very low quality, which sucks because the games themselves, when you're playing like full challenger lobbies and stuff, they feel like good games, you know. But it's like getting into the games is the tricky part, right? Runes you run nowadays, this every game. Why is your account locked? I'm still waiting on a response. I don't know why yet. Because nowadays, Riot had this great idea where they don't actually tell you why you're banned or your accounts are locked anymore. They literally just ban or lock your accounts, and then they say, yep, do what it is, you know. Play Ghost Clan Singe run down now. If the account doesn't get unlocked, why don't you just all out on this one and then train for Korea? Well, it's because I still said I would do the 1 loss equals 1 skin, that's why. So, like, if this account... Because I'll tell you what the real issue is, right? The real issue is that most of the time you need 2 high elo accounts, okay? And the reason why is because you're going to have one account that you play on your best at, right? And then you have another account where it's like if you feel off or like your vibe is down or whatever it is, you can play on that one, still play in high elo, but you'll be fine, you know? So I think worst case, if the other account doesn't end up getting unlocked, right? If they say no, we're gonna leave it locked for like smurfing, whatever fucking reason they come up with, right? Then what I would do is I have other accounts, right, that are like platinum-ish elo. I need to remind myself what the IGNs are, but I know I have. I think I'm one that's like. Let me see. Is it this one? Because I could always rename it. It's fine. It's been months. Because I have this one that's 4 wins, 3 losses. 4 wins, 3 losses, plat 1 with like Emerald to MMR, you know? So it's like realistically we could do the challenge on this account, right? We could. Because the one-man army account, it was already playing in like almost Emerald MMR, you know? So if I just find one that's like Emerald-ish MMR, it's like we pick up where we left off. So we'll see. We will just have to wait and see. Alright, looks like we're getting in game nice. Alright, now the real question. Is it a full assassin game? I think it is, actually. Like, versus Hecarim, even though they do have Nautilus, Assault, point and click CC, we'll see. Why do you go Yumu Manamune instead of Yumu Shojin? Because Shojin reduces your damage output by like 20%. That's why. Because like the thing is that Shojin is an item that by default is like gonna give you a... Oh wait, am I unchat restricted now? Yay! Yeah, Shojin is an item that's meant to be like, meant to give defensive stats. Whereas Manamune is just pure damage. Okay guys, we're going to be taking today serious, okay? If we're forced to play on this account for a few days, then the least we can do is try to push it all the way to GM. Alright, so I'm going to board this and then we're going to play for 3-count bot. You're my idol, even though you are sometimes very zesty. All I'm trying to say is you do a great job at what you're doing. Keep it up. Every time I watch your videos. Aw, thank you, Slade. What team are you on? What? What is this guy saying? Dude, what is bro on? Are you guys in AVL, AML? What does that even mean? Do you talk to Yamato at all? I mean, I tried talking to him a few times, but he's like a bit busy. The few times I tried reaching out, so. All right, let's hit. Yeah, so we're definitely going to want to play for 3-count. The thing is, it looks like Seraphine will shove in, so we're just going to have to see what happens. Yeah, Sammy bot is shoving in, so it looks free for us. Like, we should be able to get some free resources here. Okay. I mean, I don't think I'll be able to actually get kills here if I tried ganking ball, would I? No, I'm just going to reset. I think just a much smarter idea to reset, because like, if I run down here, they'll just run away, and then I'm wasting time. Oh, wow. What the fuck did they just do? I mean, dude, if I don't get at least a kill for, like, using all this time and resource, like, there we go. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest here, I don't know what the fuck Nautilus just said there. Like, he just randomly decided to fight there, and it was just free as fuck. When do you decide, as a jungler, which lane you're gonna play more for? Well, listen, the trick as a jungler is that you don't want to play for lanes. Like, I feel like a lot of you guys are fed this misinformation garbage. And because of that, you think that, like, jungle is this, like, brainiac role that it does take a certain measure of skill, but it's not all that people make it out to be. Like, you're not going to sit there and not going to want to be like, okay, I'm going to play for, like, bot here, so I need, like, skip cams, go bot. Like, no, it's just like, if you see kill opportunities, take them, you know? Like this game, I don't really want to gang top because it's a Psy on top. But if I see that the enemy Quinn is all the way over here, right? And I can gank her, then yeah, I'm going to gang top, right? That's sad. That's sad. Yeah, if I didn't get countered by the Rengar, would have been fine. But it's just like you want to look on the map and then find like opportunities. That's all it is. Jungle is just about looking for opportunities, right? Like here, for example, if Rengar was over there, then there's a good chance I'd go for an invade. But if they 3-man dive top, we probably won't be able to do anything here yet, so I'm just going to have to leave it. So like here, for example, why am I going to invade the Rengar's bot side? Because I don't really have anything else to do, right? Like, I could full clear bots at top, but when we're playing from a deficit, like what I just did, where I, like, borderline inted, it's like you're forced to do some, like, weird shit to come back into the game. Because if we just, like, leave it as is, then it's going to fuck us, right? So here what I can do is I can just take this. But I need to also keep in mind that Rengar is, like, a Conquer Rengar, so we do have to be careful of him because of that. What? Scout Slingshot. Okay. So now what we're going to do is we're just going to full clear up. The Quinn has no flash and we can look for a gank. Like a lot of the times looking for gank opportunities, it also depends on if the enemy uses sumps or not, right? So like what I mean by that is in this case, the enemy Quinn doesn't like she doesn't have flash. So we know that if we look for a top gank, it's gonna be guaranteed. So just you want to look for opportunities that are free to look for. Okay, so now we'll just get the Krugs and we'll look top. Nice. Oh, nice. I mean, I'm just gonna die no matter what, but trading 1-4 is whatever. Like, there is a chance that Cancer Vein gets this kill, but whatever. Okay, so listen, it's not the worst state. Like, we ended up getting kills, and the enemy team is, like, getting fucked for it. So now we know that Rengar's, like, bot side's respawning. The thing is, I do want to look for kills on Rengar, because, like, we can do it. Like, what we should do here 100% is just, like, Mordekaiser comes over here, he sits in this bush, and then he just ults the Rengar, and we get a kill. Why do I know Rengar's going to be here? Because if his entire bot side's respawning, he's going to. Are you kidding me? What the fuck is that? Yeah, I just need to watch out because if the Rengar is here, then I can die. But with my Rel with me, I think we're going to be fine. It's such a cancer game. Such a cancer game. Do you still stand by the proactive or reactive jungle thing? Yeah, I do, but the reason why I'm a little hesitant is because, like, I think it also depends on the region you're playing in. Like, I think in regions like NA, being proactive is going to be your downfall. Because in NA, people just don't want to actually play the game. Whereas in Korea, it's going to be your biggest, like, strength, if you can. Because, like, people want to play the game, you know? So it really depends. Alright. So now I'm just going to play for this here. Yeah, we're just going to get the Grumples, and after we can play on top side. The only issue here, though, is that if I get invaded by Rengar, I'm for sure going to lose. That's the only thing about Rengar is that if you go Conquer versus him, you secure a winning matchup. But if you go Phase Rush and you fall a bit behind, then it becomes rough. Because now since he has Conquer, he will win the extended fights. But we do have a dragon, so we're secured for scaling though. That's one thing I like. Are the builds for Assassin Hecarim that you chose the best possible, or can there be better? No, I think they're the best. Best and most consistent. If you experiment with the other Assassin items, you realize that's bad. Hubris is too inconsistent, and it's also pretty bad. And Opportunity, the lethality gives you like barely any extra actual damage. And are we fucking serious? It gives you barely any extra actual damage, and the opportunity effect only lasts for like 3 seconds. So no, I think that the Assassin Hecarim builds are actually like min-maxed. I just think Yumu's is his best item, honestly. Ever since they made it so that Yumu's gives you percent movement speed instead of opportunity, I think it just takes the cake for like best Hecarim assassin item. Well, best Hecarim assassin item, like lethality wise. Manamune is obviously like the best, right? Okay, so we don't really have a play to go for right now. So I'll just have to clear again. It just sucks that I'm forced into doing nothing right now. Like, really just sucks. I honestly probably could get a Vayne kill here. Ooh, wait a second. I mean, if Rengar's clearing up and I can actually like get a kill on him. Okay, so the Quinn used her flash last time. Surely there's no fucking way that she lives here, right? No, I refuse to believe there's any way that she actually lives. Nice. I think I'm gonna actually use my ghost on this. Oh, fuck me. Wow. Guys, I'm gonna be honest, I just got shit on by Yuntal, Berserker's Greaves, Rengar, and I've never seen anything like that before. You know what I mean? It's like I've been playing this game for what? Over 10 years, and I've never in my entire life seen a Rengar that builds attack speed crit. Like this is a complete new experience for me. Why don't you enable YouTube memberships? I probably will soon, but I want to figure out the like perks and stuff like that beforehand. Thoughts on the new Hecarim skin? It feels okay, honestly. Alright, let's even look on this here. As long as we can get this dragon, it's gonna be good, but the only issue with it is that like, the issue with this, I don't have my ult up yet. I really want to get my ult so we can secure a winning fight. Because realistically, if we have our team group for it, we're going to be way stronger than them. Like, especially early game Rel is just so fucking retardedly strong. I mean, there's a chance that he's already on it. Alright, we have Q-Stacks. Let's look. Oh, okay, not bad. I mean, I'm a moron. I knew the second that he faded from vision here that I should have like actually went there. But I just didn't. Is there any way that Mordekaiser gets this? I mean, this Vayne is a problem. But the good thing about this game is that even if Vayne gets fed, I can just one-shot her. Because my build is tailored for that. There's a weird Gangplank style Rengar build people have been trying lately. Is there? I've never heard of this. Let me see. I mean, I'm looking at his most popular items. It doesn't look like anyone is doing builds like this at all. Alright, let's see. Alright, so we're just gonna get Mirror Man and then Soloq does. Soloq doesn't understand that if I build that stance, it doesn't help me kill the Vayne at all. She doesn't get it. I need to build in a way that I can literally just one-shot people if I find them out of position. If I go items like that stance and I'm trying to match their damage with me being a slightly like tankier version of myself, but then I will just like end up dying. It'll take me a bit longer, but I'll just end up dying. I won't stand a chance. See, the thing is that Vayne left with like super low HP, so nice. Oh wait! Wait, what? Huh? What the fuck? No! Oh, dude, that's so sad, though. Fuck me. I mean, honestly, whatever, because now we just get man immune. If I could have gotten a shot, that would have been insane, though. Is Hecarim Guide in the making? Listen, it'll only take me like an hour to make. I don't need like 10 days to like make it. So when I feel like I'm ready to release it, that's when I'm just gonna like make it and then we're gonna be good. Okay, so we're gonna be battling for the last objective for feats. The good news is I'm actually up gold on the Rengar now, though. So we're starting to get strong. And Vayne also used her flash earlier, too, to get away from me. So it means that the next fight is just a guaranteed win, because I can ult on her and she's dead instantly. Nice. Nah, we don't win this fight. We don't win this fight. I'm sorry, guys. Like this is a really fucked up fight. Maybe if I get Q-Stacks, I could like come back in. But even then, it would be like super. You know, if I would have dodged a Nautilus Q there, like I'm not even showing, if I dodged a Nautilus Q, I actually killed them all. That's really just mechanical error. If I played that mechanically better, we just hard win. That Vayne is strong right now. Yeah, she is, but I'm gonna be honest, I'm not worried about her this game. Like I'm telling you, when you're playing against comps like this as Hecarim and you're going an assassin build, you know that every game that you win or lose this all, like, it has to do with skill issue. So I know that if I lock in mechanically, I can just 1v9 this game no matter what, so I'm not worried. We need to play for this here now. Okay, I have my Mirror Mana completed. I'm gonna be honest, like, I don't know what we're doing. Oh, wait! Yo, what the fuck? No, that Rel just smurfed. Holy shit. You guys remember earlier when I said Rel's like the most broken champ in the game? That's the shit I'm talking about. She does shit that no other champion in the game can do. It's so retarded. Alright. Well, now we should just play up on the Atacon. You can't play as an assassin, Spear of Shojin, Death Stance, and you 1v9 the entire fight on the game. I mean, you're just a moron, but it's okay. The enemy team has ways with Seraphine to win extended trades through healing and shielding. And then they also have ways to make it so if I build Bruiser, I just die in extended fights no matter what. Like, the problem is that you just look at a comp and you're like, oh, a lot of AD, go this. But it's not how Hecarim works. Like, that's not how Hecarim functions. The way Hecarim functions, if I don't go the highest possible damage build this game, then I just die to them. It's as simple as that. I need to build damage to match the Rengar's assassination capabilities, as well as be able to like kill the Vayne. And if I don't, then I'll lose, right? It's mentalities like that are the reason why a lot of Hecarim players are so hard stuck. It's really just because their builds are bad. They build items that don't allow them to actually properly carry games. See? So if I go Shojin Death Stance, you wanna know what happens there? I do 0 fucking damage to him. Literally 0. Alright, so now we're good. But Death Stance does go crazy here, not early. If you want to argue that I should go, let's say for example you make the argument that as like my 4th item I should go Death Stance instead of Shojin, I would maybe give you that. Like, yes. But definitely not early, because if I build it early, then I'm losing out on my one-shot capability. And if I don't have one-shot capability versus that comp, then I'm worthless. So no, like, you're right but you're wrong. Like, Death Stance is good this game, but not as an early game item. We need to maximize damage beforehand. Like, there. You see how much damage I do to her? If it wasn't for my build, she would kill me. Look, she already has an LDR. That's why, like, Assassin Hecarim is the best version of Hecarim to always play. Because when you're playing Assassin Hecarim, you give yourself the most amount of, like, possibility with skill. If you know your limits and you play Assassin Hecarim, you can turn your champion into what it never should have been. Which is the reason why I miss it so much. Doesn't Hecarim need HP? Some players do. I don't. It's a skill issue, right? Like, if I know how to position properly, teamfight properly, and I'm able to dodge abilities, then HP for me is unnecessary. But if I'm like a newer Hecarim player, if I'm worse, or whatever it is, right? Look. They're just one-shotting the fuck out of them. There you go. Like, no, I don't need health. The thing about health items on Hecarim is that they're training wheel stats. Building Bruiser, it's like training wheels, you know? Some games it's necessary, don't get me wrong. But not Shojin Death Stance. You'd go like Shojin Cleaver with Manimune. Unless you're going Manimune, then I don't like any Bruiser Hecarim builds. You're overcomplicated and coin flipping it so badly. Do you see how much damage you take, Spear and Shojin, and you don't die to anyone? You want to know what the difference between me and you is, Big Banna? I'll tell you. Difference between me and you is that I've innovated some of the most broken Hecarim metas in the entire history of the champion, and I was also the one that knows his kit so well that I was the reference that Riot used for reworking the champ a few years ago. That's the difference between me and you. So when you're sitting there and you're dying to the fucking Vayne, but I'm able to just one-shot her because I built it in a way that I'm able to, that's the difference between me and you. So listen, you can either accept that you're wrong or you can argue from a position where you're wrong. But you can't do a... Like, you're just not right. You're simply not right. When it comes to Hecarim, I'm right about everything. It's as simple as that. It's like trying to argue with a doctor, you know, about medicine. You can't do it, you know. It's his specialty. It's like his life, you know. It's like what he dedicated his life to. Some people dedicate their lives to being engineers. I dedicate my life to learning about Hecarim, his itemization, and his limits. Right? You unironically created your custom champion? Yep. I know. Because, like, I feel like a lot of people think I exaggerate when I say this. I feel like a lot of people feel like I over-exaggerate when I say this, but I legitimately have the most Hecarim games on the entire planet. Like, it's not an exaggeration, it's a literal statement of fact. The most amount of Hecarim games on the planet. So that's why, like, when it comes to knowing how to 1v9 on this champ, no one knows how to do it the way I do, because no one knows his champion's limits or his requirements, or his, like, interaction against enemy teams like the way I do, you know? You know what I mean? It's like no one does that shit! That's what it is. Be teachable, you don't know everything. If you're talking about others, sure. But when it comes to Hecarim, I do know everything. It's like you're trying to argue with the guy whose name was Penicillin, that created penicillin, about what penicillin does and, like, its uses. You know what I mean? It's like trying to argue with Einstein about gravity. You know what I mean? Like, you just can't do it. Extremely ignorant mindset. Enjoy the perma. We don't need people like you here. Does he have guide for this build somewhere? I'm gonna have one in about a week. In about a week, I'm gonna make one. Do you think Hecarim's finally in a good spot, or does he still feel gutted? Well, listen, I'll explain it to you, okay? Because the problem is that a lot of people, listen, guys, I need you to understand that my entire life is based around this champion, right? For some of you, you play League of Legends, right? You play Ranked, right? You play Hecarim. You play it. For me, this is literally my career. It's my passion, and it's been my dedication for the last 10 years, right? All those things. So the thing about me that I have that is, like, also better than everyone else is I have the knowledge of Hecarim metas because I've gone through every single one of them. You know what I mean? It's like imagine you have somebody, right, that's like, I'm a communist, I love communism, and then they try arguing with someone that lived through Soviet Russia, and they're like, no, that wasn't real communism though. You know what I mean? But, like, they lived through it. You know what I'm talking about? So the thing about it is that when it comes to Hecarim, I've lived through every Hecarim meta. I've lived through it. And I can tell you right now that we all know that when I initially started playing the Full Assassin Hecarim, everyone was making fun of me and making fun of the build. We all know that, right? Everyone was saying, well, this guy doesn't do it, that guy doesn't do it, it's bad, it's troll, don't build Yumu's, this and that. Everyone was seeing it, right? And then afterwards, we all saw that those same people started doing it about 2 to 3 weeks later, okay? And it's a consistent trend that you're going to see where I'm going to be at least anywhere between 3 to 4 weeks ahead of every other Hecarim main when it comes to reading the meta, because I innovate them. You know what I mean? And it isn't just me, you know, it's because like I'm also so open to builds and shit like that, that a lot of the time I'll have viewers, right, that are going to come into my chat and give me ideas, right? And since I'm sitting there and I have like a thing of like, okay, I'm willing to like listen, right, to ideas, you know, criticism, a little less. Ideas, I'm always willing to listen to, right? It's like a viewer was the one that brought up the idea of Transcendence with me. He was like, Dantes, if you go Transcendence, you got 10 ability haste. And if you get the shard, it's 18. And I was like, oh, fuck, wait, he's right, you know? And the thing about it is that when you actually look at the Assassin Hecarim build that like everyone was doing, which is Yumu, Shojin, and Cyril does, the problem is that a lot of people that did that build just felt like it didn't really do that much damage, right? Like, you would build those 3 items, right? Yumu, Shojin, Cyril does, and you would ult into like a Milio Vayne, and then they would just live through your combo, and you wouldn't get any kills, and you would die, right? So the thing about it is that build was a good build. Don't get me wrong, it was a good build, but it wasn't the highest damage output build possible. And as Assassin Hecarim, the reason why you need to go the highest damage build possible, right, is because you want to just one-shot people, so then you can deal with the others, right? Because if I'm hitting someone and I kill them, then I can move on to the others. But if I'm always hitting the same guy, then I'm just going to die to everyone else. It's how assassins work. So by doing Yumu's Manimune Cyril does, you're just getting the 3 highest damage possible items. You know what I mean? Consistent, right? Oh, but Dantes, what if you get a 45 stack hubris at 12 minutes? Yeah, that doesn't matter, you know. Consistency-wise, this is the highest possible damage output that you can get is on those 3 items, right? So the thing is that not having the 450 health from Shojin doesn't matter, because if you're actually able to one-shot the enemies, then you don't take the damage, right? And it's the reason why back in the day, we used to see that there was a time where when Duskblade Hecarim first came out, that Duskblade would have like a 50% win rate, right? With Manmune second, it would be like 53, 54, okay? But then my win rate would be like 75%, okay? And the reason why that was because when I would play, I would just have better position, better flanking, and better team fighting, right, as well as mechanics, than any other player, which allowed for more potential. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to explain to you guys, right, what the rule is for League of Legends, okay? In League of Legends, you're either going to have the 47 to 53 rule, okay, or you're going to have the 45-65 rule, okay? So I know a lot of you guys are thinking, what does this actually mean? Because a lot of you probably have never heard about it before, and I'll explain. The 47-53 rule states, right, that the worst possible players are going to have a 47% win rate, and the best possible ones are going to have a 53% win rate, right? Because the builds that they use are lower skill level builds, right? Whereas the 45-65 win rate, right, it more so talks about the fact that you can have a lower potential win rate if you're worse, right? But you can have infinitely more potential if you're better to carry games because your itemization is better, okay? So to give you an example of what I mean by this, if we look at builds like, let's say, Shojin, Cleaver Death Stance, right? Or if we look at builds like, let's say, Eclipse Cleaver Zeke's, these are 47-53 builds where the best players on them, right, for the most part, are going to have like pretty average win rates, and the worst players are going to have win rates that aren't really that bad. But then if we look at, for example, Full Assassin, right, in games where it's good, you're going to notice that the worst players are going to lose every game because they're going to drop 15 deaths, but then the best ones are going to be able to win every game because they actually play properly, right? It's the same kind of concept behind like the whole ADC argument, right? Where if I build more damage and I just play better, I'm going to have a higher win rate than if I build defensive stats and I limit my potential DPS, right? That everyone was making. It's sort of the same exact argument. You see what I mean? 55, not 65. No, 65. 65. Like, I'm telling you, when you're really good at one of the builds that I create, right? When it's like one of those squisher builds, you have legitimately unlimited potential. But the problem is that there are too many players that aren't Hecarim one tricks that just think Hecarim should be a bruiser, that give their flawed very bad takes and reasoning behind why they think you're wrong, when in reality they're just arguing to argue. You know what I mean? Ask any Hecarim player on the planet that actually one tricks the champ, when was your favorite time to play Hecarim? They're going to give you one of two answers. Chemtank Manimune or Duskblade of Drakthar Manimune. Right? Those are the only two answers they're ever going to give you. There's a reason why no Hecarim player looks back on it and is like, you know what? I really love like Bruiser Hecarim. Oh my god. When I can be tankier and do less damage, but it's like I can sit there and I can be a frontline for my team. I love that. No one likes that, you know? And for good reason, right? Do you think Hecarim is currently weaker? Nah. So it's a bit of a tricky question. And the reason why I say it's a tricky question is because I definitely don't think the champ is weak. But I think a lot of people make the champion not strong. Does that make sense? Like, I don't think the champion is weak, right? But it's like, if you're going, let's say, Eclipse Cleaver or Shojin Cleaver and you have a 51 win rate, right? Then it's definitely not strong, right? Like, there's a reason why Cyril does, you know, on item 3 has such an insane win rate, right? And it's because the more damage potential that you give yourself, the more games you're going to carry. That's how it always has been, right? As long as you're good. So basically, Shojin is a DPS amp, so you build DPS early and then buy Shojin later to amp the damage you built. Exactly, yes, yes. Like, and this is the thing. Guys, you have to understand something. Items that have percentage scalings work better when you build them later because they have a bigger percentage to work off of because the base values are higher. Items that have flat potential are better to build early because they're just like flat damage, and flat damage falls off in comparison to percentage. It's simple. It's the reason why Trinity Force as a first item is always going to outdamage Shojin by 15 minutes, right? But then later on in the game, Shojin is going to have a higher win rate. You see what I mean? Or way higher like damage potential. Wow, I can't believe they'll use their flash there. That's exactly what it is, yeah. More than I see. Alright. Well, it kind of sucks that Tuvo's side there, but I think it's okay. Is there an angle ever where you go Hubris over Ghostblade? I never think it's worth it ever. And the reason why I never think it's worth it is because, like, I just think that Hubris Rush is very bad. That's the issue. Because the problem is that by the time you're stacking it, like, I feel like you're just wasting so much. Like, you're wasting so much potential resource. And then it's like, the amount that you're getting from it, like, it's not that crazy, you know? Which runes do you use? What are your thoughts on Ryze Jungle? You want to know the funniest thing about Ryze Jungle? The funniest thing about Ryze Jungle is the entire reason why people even started using it in the first place was because at one point I got tilted and I queued 30 games of Ryze Jungle straight and I lost like 20 of them, and then people thought it looked funny, so then they started playing it as well. I'm not even kidding, by the way. That's also crazy. Just getting invaded by Pantheon like that. Maybe we could go for like the Krugs here. Building Shojin versus Troll? Yes, but it also depends. So the reason why I say it depends is because, like, for example, I have a build path where I go like Shojin, Cleaver, Mirror Mana. And in that case, it's like going Shojin first isn't Troll because it's the best early game item out of the 3, right? So there are some scenarios where it's like building Shojin, like, you can justify it if the items that you would build after it are just like worse later, right? I really want to get that kill. Fuck. I mean, this just really sucks. Like, my game is just in a really shitty spot now. There's really not much I can do. Getting invaded by the enemy top laner level 1 and then afterwards having the enemy jungler start my bot side, like, it just makes the game impossible for me. It just makes the game impossible for me. Every Pantheon I've seen invades. Yeah, but the craziest thing about it is that the Pantheon isn't even the jungler. The Pantheon is the top laner, bro. Like I got fucking level 2 invaded by the enemy top laner, right? I didn't think itemization was that important. It's because the problem is that a lot of people, they don't understand how to actually have fun with the game. Like, someone's going to tell you you can build suboptimally every game, but if you just play the game macro-wise very well, you can win, sure. But then in the games where you were able to carry and you could have carried, but your build just prevented you from doing it, it's just going to feel like shit, right? That's the reason why I've always liked itemization, because like it motivates me to play a better macro game, because I want to unlock the possibility to actually like pop off, right? Walking the streets with you and I wanna... Alright, so we're just going to try to full clear the rest of our jungle and then take it from there. Don't get me wrong, the game is looking pretty bad, but we can easily win it as long as I don't tilt. We just need to be the passenger princess this game. That's all it is. I mean, if I see Sion, I can maybe kill him. I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it. Why do you go domination second? Because the thing is that it gives you a lot more potential. So what I mean by that is having Ultimate Hunter just allows you to go for infinitely more plays than you would otherwise be able to, which could give you the leads and allow you to take the fights you need to actually win the game. Like going precision secondary just feels like, yeah, you can like stat check the enemy team a little harder, but you feel like you get a lot more potential from domination, like infinitely more. Yeah, are we serious about this? Come on. Oh, he got her! I mean, dude, I'd love to turn this, but I don't think I can. No. Hopefully Pantheon does some flash over. Yeah, they won't just play Farisa now. Are you the chat thing in your YouTube videos? Matter does, I don't know. For Hecarim's items, his items change his champion completely. Yeah, that's the thing, because like Hecarim is one of those weird champs where like depending on what you build, you fulfill different obligations for your team, right? And it's like it opens up the avenue for so much more carry potential too. Because like if you build, let's say, like Assassin, you play the game way differently from if you build like, I don't know, Eclipse Cleaver, right? Like you can be functionally different from other Hecarim builds. It's kind of like how, you know how Solar Baka, he has this like his AD versus his AP Gangplank. And it's like with both those different things, you're going to fulfill different conditions. Or like AP or AD Shaco, you know? Like there are some champs where itemization is genuinely like super important. Like can you imagine a Shaco player tells you, oh, should I go AP or AD? Doesn't matter. Just play the game properly macro-wise, and it's, you know, it's like, no, they're going to tell you, what? No, it does matter 100%. And it's same with Hecarim itemization too. Hecarim is not a Xin Zhao, you know, he's not Xin Zhao. He's Hecarim. I think Legend Haste and Triumph outvalue Ultimate Hunter and Trinket Haste. I mean, you can think that, but I just don't agree with you at all. So that's the thing. It's like, you can think that, but I just don't agree. Alright, let's see if we can look on here. I mean, Yunara's ready to go in. Nice. So the good news is, wait. Oh, I thought we had the jinx of the good news. But no, the good news is that our game was really fucked up early, but it looks like now we're actually in a spot where we can win. But this is a game where I can't really do Assassin Hecarim though. Like, I'm gonna have to go, this game specifically, I'm gonna have to do the Shojin Cleaver build. It's just better. Do you think sudden impact would be better than going mementos? No. I mean, just think about it logically. What do you guys think is gonna have more impact on a game? 20 true damage, or being able to have your trinket up twice as often? You know. Just ask yourself that question. No, this doesn't look good. I probably get invaded here, don't I? I mean, the cool thing about this game is I'm actually fed. I'm gonna get invaded here, by the way. I think what I could actually do is I could get 3 Q-Sacks off Wolves and then we look on Gromp after. Can probably find a kill. Dude, no way! I mean, honestly, if we just ignore the rest of everything and we play on Dragon, I think it's fine. Do you think if Jack of all trades would ever be good on Hecarim? So listen, I've done a lot of experimentation with it, and I wish it could. But the problem is that the main issue is that it just, like, you're forced to build a full-on tank item, and it can be a limiting factor in some of your games because of that. Like, don't get me wrong, 24 Steadmans felt really nice in the games I did it, but it's just a thing of, like when I started doing recently the Shojin Cleaver Manimune, it really gave me feelings of old Radiant Virtue in the ways that I haven't felt in a while. And that build was like was one of the Hecarim guiding lights for me in Korea. So I just think it's extremely valuable. I don't think ultimate haste is that important on Hecarim since you're supposed to be greedy with your ult anyways. Okay, now let me ask you a question. Why are you supposed to be greedy with your ult? Why? Because it's a long cooldown, right? So what if we made it shorter? Then we don't have to be as greedy. And if we're less greedy, right? Then that means we can go for more plays. And if we go for more plays, then we have more avenues to get ahead. It's a thought process. It's kind of like the same reason why back in the day people always used to argue with me, and they would tell me that tiers bad on Hecarim because you should just build Longsword. And then I would tell them, I'd be like, okay, but if you build Longsword, right, and you're not allowed using like 5 abilities because now you have no mana, then the tier outvalues the Longsword. And then they would just look at me, you know, they would be confused. They wouldn't understand it. So that's why, like, sometimes people just aren't going to understand, but if you understand, then you're good. What's up, Zachary? I saw your Kennen game. I was crying. Yeah, that was a good one. But no, that account is locked for now. We're hoping to get unlocked in the next few days, so we're playing on the main account. We're almost 300 LP. Okay, so now what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to play on this here. Would Axiomark be overkill then? I mean, I used to go Axiomark when I didn't go Ultimate Hunter. I think that if you wanted to look for a build and you switch out, like, let's say Domination for Precision, and you went Axiom Hunter, you technically could do that. But I think the value of Yumus is just too high, honestly. I think Yumus is too good of an item to skip out on. Should we look for the fight here? I mean, I died, but it's like my team was able to actually do something, so... Now the question is Yunara worth anything at all, or is that champ worthless? Oh, she lived. Wow, I'm surprised. Love your short stuff, Chris. Was Kindred top or mid this game? This game was the top laner. For a new Hecarim player, which build would you recommend? Probably the one I'm doing this game. For a new to the champ player, I would recommend this one. Shojin, Cleaver, Manamune. Alright, so now we're going to want to look on the heralds here. Let's go. Nice. I mean, if we can get this and open up the turret, it's going to be super good. But I'm going to be real with you guys. I have an idea. I don't really want to go mid. If I go mid, I'm sharing gold with my team. But if I go top, then I'm not. So let's actually do that here. Why is the account selected? Right response to ticket? Not yet. Not yet. They said it'll be looked into, like, at the latest tomorrow, so we're gonna have to wait and see. Really? Ah, fuck off. Okay, face rush procced. See, that's the reason why I think face rush is just always better, by the way. Like, you can afford to go for, like, greedy plays that with Conqueror you would never be able to do, and then live and not even die for them. Like, versus this comp, most people tell you, oh, but Conqueror stat checks them harder. Nah. Alright, so now I want to look for the Raptors, then we can look on bot. Ooh, nice! I mean, I think I'm just sad, though. Worst case scenario is we only lose drag, though. Would I rather finish my... Nah, I feel like getting Cleaver here is going to be huge. I was debating on finishing Manmune instead, but I think I need the health right now. Why did the account get locked? I'm still waiting on a response. I still don't know. Because how Riot works nowadays is back in the day... Okay, let me explain to you. Back in the day, Riot used to be like, oh yeah, you're 2-week banned, you're perma banned, your account is locked, right? Like, it would tell you. Nowadays, what happens is that you log into your account and you just don't see anything and you need to submit a ticket and you don't know why you got banned or what you did or what the violation was until Riot responds to you. It's like very cringe how they handle it nowadays. Like, it's actually extremely cringe. Like, I think the reason why is because they just like fired a fuck ton of like Riot people. So they want to make it so they like deal with less tickets. I don't know. I mean, Sauce is just gonna recall. So let me just get this wave then. Nice. So you see how now my ult is only on 60-second cooldown? That's the thing I was telling guys about. It's like you can afford to just make a lot more greedy plays like this. Wouldn't that end up creating more work for them though? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the company is just weird. Like, they're just very weird. I don't know. I don't know why they don't give you the reason behind your account like issues anymore. I mean, yeah, my team is just retarded. Like, my team is just randomly deciding to fight in the enemy jungle when their Hecarim doesn't have ult. They're dying for it and then they spam ping me. Congratulations. Alright, so now we're just going to reset. We get this and then we can grab our Caulfields. Are you serious? Woo! Alright, nice. We actually managed to win a fight, thank God. I really want to get Manimune because it's actually going to allow me to stack my cleaver a lot faster. Alright, we need to play for this here. Wow. Well, that's a silent moment if I've ever seen one, isn't it? Jesus. Literally just said nothing to that guy. Alright, we're gonna need this here though. I want to reset soon so I can actually get to the to Dragon on time. Alright, so now get Mirman and we're gonna be in a super good spot. Are these sound jungle runes? I mean, I don't know either. I've seen it before, so it's not like he's trolling, but I don't know why they go grasp. I agree that Face Rush is better than Conquer, but which is more effective late game? Always Face Rush. Always Face Rush. A stat checking spell like Conquer is never going to outvalue the mobility that Face Rush gives. Yeah, I don't know why they're trolling. You know, if I could have gotten Q stacks, maybe I could have ulted on the Jinx and killed her, but oh damn. Serpents would be good this game. Eh. The reason why I'm like is because Renata's only real shield is like Locket. Like the one she has in her kit doesn't really do anything. And like building a Serpents just for Scion W, I don't think it's worth it. But I think we're probably gonna lose. I think we're probably gonna lose. Dude, are we serious? Where the fuck is my team though? Whew! Okay, nice. I mean, it just sucks because the problem is that Yunar is just a worthless champ. She's a worthless champ that does 0 damage and does nothing all game. Like, she's there autoing the fucking San for like 50 health, dude. Like, it's... Like, we cannot play this game. Like, it's... My next buy is between Serpents or Serax, one of the two. I mean, dude, it's just game over. Like, what do you want me to say? Yeah, like, I mean, whatever. I feel like if I just build defense, like, it just sucks because I can't really build damage versus this comp, but I can try. I feel like Runans is so bad on Yunara. I mean, the champ just, like, really sucks. Like, I don't think there's been a release of a champ in recent memory that was as bad as Yunara is. You know what I mean? Like, when you compare it to releases like Aurora's, and you look at Yunara, it's like, dude, how fucking shitty is that champ? You know what I mean? No, but other friends know me. Come on. Oh, dude, fuck! You know what I mean? It's like, dude, fuck me. The Kindred isn't even using their ults. Yeah, but that's not the issue. Like, if we're being real, like, that's not the issue. It's just like, they have a lot of shields to begin with, right? Like, a lot of shit, and I don't know. CC'd for 5.3 seconds? Yeah, but that's the reason why I want to go Serax, but I feel like if I don't go Serpents, then we're just going to lose, you know? That's just a problem. I mean, I'm just hoping that this Yunara is at least going Last Whisper now. Like, at the very minimum. Maybe Serax would be the call. Yeah, but I mean, I want to go Serax, but I just don't feel like me getting more tenacity, like, on the item that I bought Serpents, would actually, like, meaningfully change the game. Because if I stay alive a little longer, what's it going to mean if my team still does nothing and we all die and we lose, you know? Alright, well, I mean, listen, the 1k that Yunara got allows her to be 4 items, so. It just sucks because if I ult on the Jinx, then Ryze kills everyone. And if I ult on the Ryze, then Jinx kills everyone. Yeah. We can't play this one. I can't wait to see diamond charts. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, if there's one thing I really can't wait for, it's like seeing the damage charts. I want to say the game was a 45, but it wasn't even a 45, it was like a 3v5. Kindred just hasn't done anything in the last 5 minutes. The guys are level 13. He got mad that he entered his ult over here, and then he just started trolling. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's cringe games like this to lose, but what do you want me to say? Alright, guys, ready to see diamond charts? Let's look. She did 45k? I can't believe I was one of the lowest. Wow. She did 45,000? Really? Wait, what? Wow. I'm actually shocked. Wait, I want to just the last replay and then we'll do the giveaway. Give me a second. Because I want to see, like, here. Like, do you guys really see Yunara doing damage here? Like, am I just crazy? It looks like nothing happens. I'm shocked. You're gonna do the coin flip now? Yeah. Alright, guys. YouTube and Twitch chat. You guys get to choose. Do you guys want heads or tails? Spam what you want, and then we'll see who the winners are. Or who the winner is. Go. There's 30-second delay, don't forget. Heads or tails? I got sounds items. I mean, the Champo is hard to play against. Tails? Heads, tails. I'm seeing more tails than heads. Let's see over here. Heads. And then here looks like there's more heads than tails. Okay, so we're going to say Twitch chat is tails and YouTube chat is heads, okay? Twitch chat is tails and YouTube is head. Alright, YouTube, you guys won. Okay, let me just open up the giveaway bot now. Okay, so this is how it's going to work. Remember, if you guys are on Twitch and you want to participate in the giveaway, you just need to open up my main YouTube and you can still do it, okay? So the keyword is going to be jungle. Alright, the keyword is going to be jungle. Go. So if you guys want to participate in the giveaway for a potential chance to win, you just need to type jungle. That's all you have to do. You just have to type jungle. I'll give you guys like 2 minutes. I need to open Streamlabs to see the notifications as well. Give me a sec. Dashboard. Okay, it's working. There you go. And Ryan, 721, welcome back. And Syntaz, 7 the Prime, welcome. Thank you. Jungle. guys, okay. Guys, Twitch viewers, I don't think you guys realize. You need to go on, you would need to go on the YouTube stream. You need to go on the YouTube stream and type it. If you type it here, it doesn't do anything. Okay, I'll give it a little bit longer, okay? But here, if you guys want to participate, it's on here. I'll link it in chat. Give me a sec. Where is it? Here. Oh wait, I don't think I can actually. But yeah, it's on my main YouTube. So all you have to do is you just click the YouTube in the panel, and then you go on the live. Don't tell them they are ill. I don't know, Shane. Here, we'll keep up while we wait. Okay. Have you guys another 30 seconds? 30 seconds and then it's done, and then we roll. 30 seconds and we roll. Almost 300 entries, okay. Alright. We're rolling it right now. Hey, Soloq, chill. Alright. So, hey, Soloq, chill. You won. All you have to do is type your username and hashtag so I can add you. Alright, there we go. So just type your username, hashtag, I'll add you, and then we'll begin. Alright, that's it. Alright, guys, I'm going to be honest. We're 1-1 on the day so far, and we got to get some more wins in. Like, it's actually giving me cancer. I'm still in this Halo bracket. Yo, Taco, someone already won. This shit is rigged. YouTube chat doesn't even show up. L giveaway. What does that even mean? Ain't no way. Type it, yo. Is the giveaway NA only? No, it's any region. Any region. Why is your challenge account locked? I'm still waiting on the reasoning why. The thing is that when Riot locks accounts, they just like don't tell you anything for like a day or two. So I guess we just got a little unlucky and they're waiting. They're giving us a longer wait time than normal. Can't smurf, so you need to suffer here, literally. The person who won the giveaway is not here. We saw him type 3 times. E1E? Okay. Alright, I'll send the friend request after this game. Okay, so ban Camille. Nice. You can try via Twitter, they might reply faster. I don't think so. Do it for Twitch now. Now the thing is that we're only doing like double giveaways on Twitch and YouTube when the challenge account is back. For now it's just this. So it's like when the challenge account comes back, then that's when we'll bring back the gamer subs gift codes and like everything like that. I don't mind locking in Hecarim here. I think it's gonna be fine, honestly. Well, the might of the Shadow Isles, literally. Alright, give me a second, guys. Let me just go to the bathroom, and then we're good. Oh, shit! Ooh, okay. A lot of Grandmaster and Challenger borders I'm seeing this game. I'm actually seeing a lot of Challenger and Grandmaster borders this game. But I'm gonna be honest with you guys, like we're actually seeing quite a few. Okay. I need to switch up the playlist on. Alright, let's get on, guys. Let's go. So, I think this game, pathing-wise, probably gonna be looking for a 3-camp, honestly. Because the thing is, yeah, I feel like Full Assassin just share better here. Like, Full Assassin's often just share better here, I think. Alright, let's hit. Laura pegs him for sure. I know, sure. Let's get that one up. Alright, let's do it. So we're just gonna play for Raptors to Krugs and then we're good. So we're gonna do here, so we're just gonna play for the 3 cam, and then afterwards we're gonna have to recall. I don't think we'll actually be able to get a gank off bot though. Like it'll probably have to just be Krugs to reset. Because they're buying this shove again, so it's not gonna happen. Alright, that's it. So I'm just playing for reset, we get this, and we're good. I'm also gonna level my Q on 3. Because the thing is that I don't have a gank up between mid or top. So if I did, then I would level my E, but since I don't, I might as well just level my Q. Huh? I mean, what the fuck was that, though? Ah, can you rotate? What a boring fucking cringe game. What a cringe fucking game. Alright, so we're just gonna get the Wolves, or Raptors, and after I'll just play on the Crab and maybe look for an inbound on his bot side. Fun. I mean, I'll die for this but if I need to. I really don't give a fuck. Yeah, I'll just in for it. I don't care. If no one wants to play this game, then it is what it is. Like, I can care less. Alright, let's do it, here. So, chances are that our 2 cam stops that are gone. I mean, realistically, I could honestly play for the Krugs into bot gank. Okay. I mean, the issue is that there's not really a gank opportunity on this. Yeah, of course he leveled up, why not? Listen, the good thing about this game, or this dive, is that the, nah, it's not possible. I was gonna say Chosan is still mid, but if they get the wave, then there's nothing that we can do about it, right? Sorry, Echo. So the enemy Echo ulted to try and kill the Nami. But can I not just like go on him? No. I think the best thing to do right now is we just honestly like reset and then I play for a top to bot clear. Cause like we're at a stage right now where the game is weird, but it doesn't really look like unwinnable, you know. Fun. Like here we know Echo's going to our red, so surely we're gonna get a collapse, right, Victor? Like. How sad is this? I can't even go in. Like if I try going in, I'm just that sure. Alright. So the best thing we can do now is we just play for the Wolves to Gromp, and then afterwards we can look on the grubs here. I think that's our only real play. I wonder if I run up, is there any way that I can do anything? This doesn't look like a great idea. Okay, so Victor is dead again. Unless... Why not? Dude, I'm gonna be honest, like, these last two games we've been playing have been insanely fucking tilting. Wow. I'm just... I mean, listen, Victor gets a double kill. Maybe he's going to do something with that. We'll see, we'll see. I'm going to sit on this, and then we'll also get this here, too. I'm still wondering, Hecarim, should I go Eclipse Cleaver or Death Sands? No, I would recommend Shojin Clear Manamune if you're just, like, starting. See, the one good thing is that the enemy team, on their entire team, their only real problem is with Tristana, right? But it's like, it's not a small issue, you know, it's, Alright, that's it. So I'm just gonna play for Wolves to Gromp and we're gonna be good. We are gonna probably have to give this Dragon, but I think it's gonna be okay. Okay. Ooh. Alright guys, chances of a Gragas kill here. He already dies, nice. I mean, realistically, if Tristana walks up to the wave, there's a chance I could just come from behind and just give her back shots. Like, if we can do back shots from behind, then it would actually be good. But if she's walking towards her Echo, then I think the better play is I just like invade their Krugs. Like, I don't know, the last 2 games have just been starting off from such a deficit for no reason. Like, last game was the fucking, the Pantheon incident, and then, like, this one is the other bullshit, you know, like, the fucking, invaded by Tristan and shit. It might even be a rare Manamune Rush game, too, because of that. And then we just go bots to top and we're good. I mean, if I could find a way to actually get a kill around mid soon, it would be good, but... Nice. Oh, nice! And if they decide to go in here, then we could go crazy on them. What? Oh, wait! Okay, not bad. I can actually carry this one now. Nice, from getting fucking cancer all game to now we can actually like fucking 1v9 this shit because the gold we just got. There's nothing better than that, bro. Nothing better. When you stop the game from like behind and then afterwards that one fight happens, it's like nothing better than that. And now also finish Mirman at 2. Nice. How do I dominate with Hecarim in Bronze Elo? Best way to is you always need to pay attention to the map. I was gonna say maybe I'll look for a kill on Tristana, but I don't think it's possible. Unless Nami is here. Are we serious? Okay, so I don't think they're gonna play for the Herald, so I'll just play for the rest of my clear then. Once I can scale up with my Mirror Mana, then that's when I actually get my damage. It's like we're just gonna want to get this here. Raptors, red Krugs. Wow, that guy just got fucking shit on. You know what I mean? It's like the only thing I can do is sigh. Like, that's the only way that you guys can understand the emotion that I feel like conveying right now. It's like, it's just sighing. Like, there's no words, nothing else, just like... You know what I mean? Oh, no screen. But now with Manamune, our damage output is going to be a lot higher. Even if we lose Dragon, I'm going to be honest, if I can trade Herald, I think it's decent. We got to get some gold gens somehow. Okay, so then we got this, and afterwards we can look on that. What I'm wondering is, if I went to their top side, would I find any camps that I could take? Ooh, it's fucking Christmas. And then I'll drop the Herald, that way I distract them so I can actually get everything. Because now the enemy team is going to think we're forcing mid, which technically we are. But then I just take this while Echo's waiting to like counter me. It's like Echo's like, oh yeah, I'm going to counter the Hecarim. Fucking dumbass bitch, yordle fucking cocksucker. There you fucking go. She just got her fucking holes filled, bro. Perfect. And then I'll just grab this wave. We got the wave, we reset, now we're sitting on 2 point, almost 2.5k. And then we also get this, and we're good. So we just get the Lost Whisper, and it's okay. What's your favorite tool? Me? I don't do handiwork. I make my girlfriend put up the picture frames and do all the manual work. Nice. So the reason why I E the Alistar there is because the way that Hecarim E works versus Alistar knockback is that if Alistar... Look, I'll show you guys here. Oh wait, fuck. I didn't. But pretty much the way it works is that if you E while an Alistar is like headbutting into you, your E takes priority, so you cancel his headbutt. So it's a free way that you can make it so that Alistar doesn't knock you back on situations where you would need to get the kill. This is full assassin Hecarim Challenger, by the way. After getting invaded early and getting cancer and like the enemy jungler and mid lane doing what they did. And look at my scoreline. And people have the audacity to say it's not back, imagine. Yeah, I don't really feel like looking for Adicon here. I think going for Adicon would just be way too troll. It's probably the worst objective they could try forcing, even including Baron. Because the problem is that it reduces your armor and MR. So if the enemy tries fighting you, then you just auto lose every fight because of it. I'm hovering off to the side because I don't want to get hit by this Echo ult. I also don't really have a way in without getting Q-stacks. But if they go for this here... Yeah, I could do something crazy. Chad, I'm wondering if you guys want to see something crazier. I don't think they're going to. No, they're not. Alright, so now we're gonna get the Raptors, and then we're gonna look on mid. Okay, so I'm just gonna reset right now so I can get my dot stands, because that's gonna be, or Cyril does, because that's gonna be a huge spike before this next fight. And then next item, honestly, we could probably just do dot stands. I think dot stands looks okay now. Oh. Nice. Forcing the Grag flash. Huge. No, get off Atacon! Yo, Atacon will make us get 0 MR, you fucking morons! Do I just... No, my team is showing this. Okay, so like, let me give you guys advice, because obviously my challenger teammates don't know this. Atacon literally shreds your armor and magic resist to 0. So if you're fighting it when the enemy team is literally just sitting there watching you, if they engage on you, you will literally just lose the game. Like, you literally just lose the game. So whatever you do, like, if you're in a position like that, you never do that, ever. Because, like, it's just gonna make you lose. You literally just lose insta. Alright, let's go on this hero. I mean, we can actually probably just end the game here. Maybe not end, but definitely end him for sure. So like, this is what I mean when I tell you guys that it's like I don't play Assassin Hecarim like anywhere else. You guys see how right now I'm just like getting Q-Sacks over here instead of just randomly sitting mid? And now if a fight breaks out, right? I can just run him with Q-Sacks and 1v9 it. See? It's like, that's the reason why, for me, I can like pop off on Assassin Hecarim in a way that no other players can. And it's because I actually have like a Hecarim-oriented brain when it comes to like Q-Sacking and like backing off, re-engaging and all that kind of stuff. That's really just what it comes down to. Like, my entire brain is just about Q-Sacks and playing out and playing in, right? So whereas most Hecarim players would have stayed here and just died for no reason, I end up getting the kill on Tristana, and then I don't die and I'm able to like pressure the enemies. Nice. Alright. Man, fuck the... Oh, shit. I didn't know you could type that on YouTube. What the fuck? I know what you mean, bro. Horse brain? It's a literal horse brain, I'm telling you. It's a literal horse brain, I swear to God. Like, unironically, it's actually a horse brain. But why? What? Like, why assassin or why what? I need to pop out this. And, Lepxy, having the prime welcome. Thank you. Put this here. So, we're enemies. Once your account locked, what happened? I'm still waiting on a response to the ticket. They haven't responded yet. So we're still waiting. We're still waiting. Guys, I have a question. For anyone that knows how the algorithms work, does the amount of likes on a YouTube live stream actually matter? Or no? So like for example, right now, let's say we're sitting here and the like rate is at 150. If it goes up, does it actually like change anything, or does it like not do anything? Because I'm not sure how that actually works. Maybe some of you guys do. Plain Sunday's a cool guy. Don't be mean. No, I know. I was just on another level for that fucking that debate video. I was losing it. Do you remember the toxic asshole check if he quit? Well, funnily enough about that guy is that he messaged me a few weeks later and he was like, 1v1 me off stream. I need to see if I'm actually that bad. And then I just ignored him because I had a flight that day. Yeah, the like count does matter. The more likes, the more it shows. Really? So you're saying that before it's at like 153, so now if it's at 165, that changes something? View time is the single most important stat though? Interesting, okay. Would you ever do a Nefiri jungle video, or did she get nerfed too many times? I don't really like Nefiri, if you want the honest truth. And Chinito, them in the prime welcome. Thank you. Like, I've tried it before, but it's just kind of like whatever for me. How did your account get locked? I don't know either yet. I can actually check my email, see if I got a response. Let me look. Nope. No response. No response yet. I liked your YouTube live. Thanks, Blake. How is Bampow doing? You know, that's actually a really good question. I've not looked into that guy at all in like months. Bampow. Almost 300 LP. Looks like he's still with his girlfriend too. Did we win last game? Yeah, we did. How's the grind going on the one-man army accounts? Well, the grind is halted because we had the account locked 5 minutes into our stream yesterday. I literally streamed for 5 minutes and the account got locked. So right now we're just waiting for it to get unlocked, but we still haven't received any like word or anything like that on like how that's doing. Likes help with visibility, but can't help with dead streams, so viewer retention is rewarded more than anything else. Interesting, okay. Very, very interesting. Tried playing Hecarim multiple times, but I still don't understand how to proc his heal that much. I get squished in team fights. Well, it's all from your W, so if your W is not active, then you're not going to heal. And you heal mainly off the damage you deal, so if you're not doing that much damage, you're not going to be healing that much. Do you like the new Hecarim skin? It isn't that bad, honestly. But I think I probably like this chroma more than any other one. What do you think the chroma tier list is? I think the red one, purple, and white are the top 3. And then after that, it's like everything's kind of whatever. Everything else is just kind of whatever. Been picking up Hecarim, your gameplay is helping me a lot. I got you with it. Guys, isn't this the most cancerous thing ever? So we just played a game where we were playing in like a borderline challenger lobby. 3 challenger players, everyone else grandmaster, right? And we stomped, right? We stomped, completely gapped everyone, right? And then we sit there, okay, we queue up again, and our next game is a full master fucking lobby. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy, guys? That you just go from like an almost full challenger lobby to full master. Like, that is wild, isn't it? Like, that is actually insane, dude. But it's like it's how NA is. It's so crazy. Not a single gem challenge lobby? No, not anymore. They gave us one game, though, like, yo, you played really well. Let's actually make it now so that we give you a Masters game. Okay. Why not, dude? Why not? Literally, like, why not? Dantes, do you hate black people? Ah. Yamata typing that. Oh, there you go. League MMR needs more fixing. Yeah, but the thing about the League MMR is just that it's like really, it's really an NA thing. Because the problem is that in NA there just aren't enough players, right? So it's like Riot's gonna sit there, they're gonna be like trying to match the lobby, and then they'll be like, you know what? Let's throw in a Diamond 1 guy for the fuck of it. And then a Diamond 1 guy's gonna lane against Blippo. You know? You know I actually had that happen once. I was playing in a full GM Challenger lobby, and the enemy top laner was Dokla, and my top laner, who's like a Challenger guy, and my top laner was like a Master 0 OP player. And the only reason why we won was because they had like a Master 200 OP jungler, and I invaded and level 1 killed him, and then he got tilted and rage quit. I'm not even kidding, by the way. Alright, let's see who new. I definitely want to look for a potential gang top, but I don't really think there is an angle there for me. Because realistically, I could put a point in E and I could just like try for a gank here, but the issue is that if nothing materializes from that, it's just a complete waste of time. Alright, so now we just go for Gromp Wolves, and then after we can look on top crab. Same is the same. Can we have another pink ward duo? We'll see, maybe. If I get the chance to. I mean, it looks like top lane might be really easily gankable right now. Nice. And now we just crashed this wave, and then after that, our top laner's in a really good spot now. We're also going to get Ionian boots too, which is going to be the best thing about that. Alright. So just sit on Lucidity, and then we're going to be getting up. Alright. I'm not really a jungler. What type of clear is this? This is a 3 camp. 3 camps are the most versatile type of clear that you can do as a jungler. Because the fun thing about them is that you can choose many options. Like, if I say I'm going to play for a bot to top clear, then 99% of the time I'm just going to do a bot to top clear. But if I play for a 3 camp, then I have the opportunity to gank mid, bot, and top, all by the 2-minute mark. Depending on if I see any opportunities in any of those places. Which gives you a lot more agency over the early game than you would normally have access to. So it's just a lot better. Let's go. Oh no! Fuck! I wanted that. God damn it. Alright, well now we can just play free set. Okay, so now we get the dragon, and then we can play free set after. Nice. I think we'll probably just get longsword, and then afterwards we can sell in a glowing mode already. Yeah, this is probably definitely going to be a, Yumu's game though, for sure. When would you go for a bot to top clear instead of a 3 camp? Well, I never really do bots to top clears ever. But I think the only time I would ever actually consider full clearing is if I'm against a Karthus. If you're against Karthus, Zyra, or maybe even Zed. Because the problem is that those champions clears are just too fast. That if you fuck up at any point, you're just going to lose the game because of it. This is really risky. I'm kind of being retarded right now. That's so fucked. No, I knew it was a bad idea. I really knew it was a bad idea too. I knew it was a bad idea, but I got baited. It's alright though. So you guys remember earlier today when I was telling you one of the big things about being a jungler is that you just want to actually like look at lanes before pathing? It's like here, for example, the enemy bot is forced to crash this, right? So I ping this, and then my team prevents them from crashing. Then we could literally just get a free double kill ball lane for free. Like literally for no reason. Right? So like here I could just go in and now I get a free kill on the bars. So a kill that normally I would have never have gotten because I would have just been like, let me full clear top to bot. I now get, you see what I mean? When you go Yumu's without Shojin, every game that I want to go Assassin, I always just go Yumu's Manmune. I don't build Yumu's Shojin anymore. I just feel like it limits your damage way too much. Like, you lose out on so much damage by going Yumu's Shojin instead of Yumu's Manmune. And the better of a Hecarim player you are, the less health you need to actually pilot your champ. So for a player like me, it's like, I don't really need to sit there with training wheel health stats. I can pilot full Assassin into comp, so it's good and I can 1v9. Is Fiddlesticks a good champ to learn as a jungle? I definitely think he can be. The only thing is Fiddle's a weird champion because if you learn Fiddle, you don't really learn anything about the role. Because Fiddle's a very, like, specific champion. So it's not by being a great Fiddle player that you're going to become a great jungler. Like, you don't really get to translate that skill to anyone else. Because no junglers are like Fiddle. I mean, Maitra's son might need to be fucking banned for that, guys. I'm not even kidding. Why would she do that? Like, I don't know. She just complete grief that for no reason. I know that Viego took my top side, so that's why I really want to look for the enemy bot side invade here. Because if I reset right now and I go to my top side, then I won't have any, like, camps to actually take. Perfect. Oh, this is so fucked. I mean, like, dude, it's whatever. Like, if Kennan's really going there to flash ult over the wall, and then our Mbessa's getting insanely fed off, it's like, obviously it's not ideal, but it kind of just is what it is, right? What is the best jungle champion to become a jungle mastermind? I'm going to be honest, if you learn champions like Lee Sin, Graves, Nidalee, Viego, then it probably gives you the most well-rounded perspective of jungle. Those are probably like the top 4 that I would say. Where it's like if you learn those ones, then you're actually learning kind of like, okay, what is jungling? Because champs, like, for example, if you look at Zed, it's like a very one-tricky kind of champ, you know? Same kind of thing with Zyra, same kind of thing with Evelyn, Karthus, you know? Definitely gonna want to look on this here, though. Okay, not bad. We could probably look for a dive bot here, actually. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, like, I'm a little tilted that that crab didn't end up dying there. Okay, we're gonna wait right here, and then we're gonna kill Varus when he walks back to lane. Everyone shh, quiet. Shh. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, he's there. No, this doesn't work. I'm trolling. I was gonna say maybe I could actually look on the own, but there's a ward here. Let me pick my Tristan. If she can stay here, then we actually got a free double. Ah. Could be a Yone kill angle. Yeah, you can fuck off. I want that kill. I didn't even need that kill, but I wanted it. You know what I mean? Like, dude. It's like the best thing you could do, guys. Listen, a lot of people that have this misconception. They think that if they like sit there and they argue with their like teammates, it's the best thing to do. No, the best thing to do is just pretend to be apologetic and just like straight up lie. Literally just lie. Oh, dude, I didn't realize. Oh, fuck, bro. I'm sorry I took your cannon. I didn't realize, dude. Oh, fuck, dude, my bad, you know? Like, here, my top laner is 0 and 2, right? So now we're just going to sit there. We're going to hit his wave until he's spam pinging us. And then even when he does, I'm going to gaslight him into thinking it's a good play. Why? Because I want the resources. Simple as that. Like, the best thing that you can do to actually, like, sit there and carry games is to lie and gaslight your fucking teammates into, like, making you get all the resources. So now, just like that, look at how many resources we got. I'm Bill fucking Gates up in this bitch. I'm Bill Gates. Oh, wait, my top laner died. You know what? I'm gonna wait to see. Okay, he uses his E. Maybe I could kill this now. You're a trash person? I mean, say that if you want, dude. I'm just someone that wants to carry. If I have to sit there, right, imagine we're in a zombie apocalypse and there's a baby, and the baby has an AK-47, and I have to tell the baby that it's a water gun so that he gives it to me so I can kill all the zombies, then does that really make me a bad person? No. If I'm like the best player in my lobby, or if I think I'm the best player in my lobby, and I get all the resources, right, then it means that we're actually just augmenting our chances of winning. If we want to survive the zombie apocalypse, hey, the best shooter's got to get the fucking, the guns, you know? Simple as that. Pure logic. Pure logic. Pure fucking logic. Alright, so now we get this one good. Yo, guys, I'm gonna get this hurt here. Nope. I want to get this turret. Perfect. There we go. Alright. These realistic and relatable scenarios are exactly why I watch you. Okay, listen, I'll give you an example. Okay, guys? And I want you all to be completely honest with me. Imagine you're doing a group project in the school, right? And you know that you're the smartest kid in the class. You know, right? And your teacher pairs you with another student. And you know that there's a 50% chance that this kid might be retarded. You're not sure, right? And there's a part of you that's like, what if I just wrote the entire lab report instead of only writing my section? And then I go in the day of the submission and I tell the other student like, oh fuck dude, like, oh dude, I'm sorry, like I didn't realize I only had to write half, my bad. Do you mind if we still use mine though? Like that wouldn't make you a bad person. That would just make you someone, right, that has enough faith in themselves that they're willing to make sure that they are the ones in control of what happens. You see what I mean? Because if you're sitting there, right, and you're just like, oh. Well, it's like maybe I'm the fucking retard. You know, it's like maybe I'm the retard that wrote the shitty lab report. Who the fuck knows, right? Only time will tell. Alright. I found a good song. Give me a second. We're going to put on a good song. We're going to 1v9. Alright, let's go. Alright. Now we just gotta play for the Krugs and we're good. Tell me if I'm not allowed to get none. We're definitely gonna want to look on the mid play here. Best thing we do here is we clear our top side and then we maybe look on a play on WOD. Oh my god, dude, walking back, holy shit. Like that slight back sub that I did to dodge the Viego ult saved everything there. It literally saved everything there, I'm not even kidding. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna clear the rest of our bots and we're gonna be good. We honestly could look on the Adicon, but I'm a little worried about it. Because if Kennen comes in, he just one-shots us and we lose. Like, I don't really like this call. Okay, well, they're not actually checking, so we're good. Woo! There we fucking go. And that's why you don't need HP on this champ. You just gotta play it perfectly. fucking love this champion, dude, I swear to God. Like, guys, I swear I love this champion. I am in love with this champion. I think, honestly, if Hecarim spawned in front of me with, like, a big, massive fucking horsecock and put it in my face, I'd probably suck it. Like, I'm not even kidding. On some no bestiality shit, since he's technically half human. Alright, so... You know what, Death Sense as a force over Shojin has actually been feeling pretty good, though. How long have you been streaming for? I've only been live for like 2.5. But we're going to be doing a longer stream today. The only reason why I was a later start was because I was helping, I was a part of Dumbs' video, where it was like, find what's wrong with the screenshot. And I thought it would only take like an hour, and it was like 2 hours 45. So I was like, oh, what the fuck? I was like, Jesus. Okay, so we can really play for this here. I'm going to be honest with you guys, I think best itemization in this game would actually be if we went Death's Dance into K-Nick. I think K-Nick would be a really smart item. It's the only way that I can prevent myself from dying instantly to cannon. Okay, so now we just found on the dragon, we're gonna be good. Okay, nice. So Vlad's actually 1v9 this game, which is huge. Could easily just play for this here. We played the game as much if Hecarim was never released. No, probably not. You have to understand that before one-tricking Hecarim, I was literally Platinum. Like, Platinum back when Emerald didn't exist, right? And then it was only after I saw one-tricking Hecarim that actually even made it to, like, high reloads on, like, Diamond Plus and shit. Nah, I trolled. That's on me. My bad. Is there a team comp where Hecarim isn't viable? What drafts do those typically look like? Yeah, so if they have a lot of CC and also like a good amount of tankiness, then it's very unplayable. So I'll give you an example from like my match history. So a game where Hecarim was actually like a really bad lock-in is, for example, a game like this, Hecarim is pretty bad. A game like this too, he's pretty horrible. Game like this, it's also pretty rough too. Like, if the enemy team has like lockdown and like tankiness and stuff, then that's typically a giveaway that it's just not gonna be a good time. Alright, so I just finish this Baron, then we should be good. Okay, Jasan's gonna finish that before we even get the chance to start hitting it. Okay, it's funless. Oh, wow. Canon moments. Guys, would it be hater behavior if I said that one French guy that went to Korea and got rank 3 as a Kennen 1 trick isn't even that impressive because it was on Kennen? Is that like hater behavior if I say that, or is that just facts? Like a champion that can just AoE CC an entire enemy team and one-shot everybody while also having one of the best laning phases in the entire game? Like, is that crazy for me to say that? You know, like, I swear, I've been saying it for a very long time. I think that champ is just so unbelievably retardedly broken. Like, it really is. Whenever I lock it in, I literally just pop off because of how stupidly broken it is. It is? You're a hater? That's facts. You're a hater. Hater behavior. I mean, it looks like even you guys are kind of split, honestly. He was laning versus Chovy. It doesn't matter. He was on Kennen. Like, that champion is literally just retard levels of broken. Nice. GG report win trading bots. Nice. Where's your girlfriend? She's streaming. She is streaming. Annie does it as well, so Kennen, Yon, Yasuo. No, I don't agree though. Okay, what if I told you guys I'm going to show you something about Kennen that 99% of you don't even know is in the game? Type 1 if you're ready. Who's ready to see something that you guys didn't even know is a real thing, but it actually is, and it's fucking disgusting, ridiculous, and retarded? Did you guys know that when Kennen presses ultimate, he gains 60 armor and magic resist? Why? Why does a squishy mage get 60 armor and magic resist for pressing R? You know this literally turns him into a tank, right? Like actually? It literally turns him into a tank. How fucking retarded is that? Like, it's retarded. It's good, Renz. Wait, what? Yes? Yes? 60 armor and MR? For just ulting, for no reason. So he can literally build full like AD, and he's still like tanky as fucking killable. Like, it's crazy. Like, it's actually crazy. Do you think saying retard is bad for the YouTube stream since you bleep it on your videos? I don't know. I just think it's part of my normal vocabulary. Little Mouse makes big horse cry. 2025 colorized. Dude, your name is Hail Chewbacca. Are we serious? Like, what the fuck is going on? Claim your loot? Oh, true. Already claimed. Oh, reroll. It's okay, Don Sarmentari can have the pass. Right, perfect. Also, guys, out of curiosity, do you guys want me to do the teaching Laura how to actually play jungle and what it's actually like for League? Do you guys want me to do that after this game or a little later? So we play like a few more games, let me do it. I'm going to take a piss, but when I'm back, you guys can like type and then I'll see. Hold on. Okay, one second. We want you to do it after this game? Okay, let me tell you then. One sec. Alright, guys. I'll teach you after this game. I will teach you after this game. Alright, so guys. What's around Mordekaiser jungle? I mean, I think it's kind of bullshit to play against, but I don't think it's like really that strong. It's one of those like weird champs where you don't want to play against it, but playing as it doesn't really like secure you free runs. Does that make sense? What happened to his Smurf account? We're still waiting on a response. It got locked, but we ticketed to see what happens, and now we just wait. Why is this fucking bastard just lying Ken in every game, dude? It's the same top jungle from last game. I mean, Loki, guys, Grandmaster could potentially be possible today. I'm not even kidding. Like, I don't think it's actually impossible to think that Grandmaster is doable. Play with Kadim? I'm planning on doing some of that soon. Gonna do some Kadim duos soon. I think he also said he wants to take ranked more seriously, so maybe I'll check out like an Iron account and play with him on that. Alright, I think we'll do the same 3-cam clear here. Let's go. Let's get it done, guys. Chat has plenty of iron accounts for you. Not true. My chat is all high elo. Yo, YouTube and Twitch, everyone right now say what elo you guys are. Type your current rank. Go, fast. Your current rank with the division. Go. I want to know. Do we have a high elo stream? Do you have high elo streams or low elo? We need to see this. Yeah, I think the best thing for us to do is we just play on 3-cam reset. Could be the vibe. Is Hecarim always viable into any comp? I mean, it depends on what you're building. That's the thing. Like, it really depends on what exactly you're building. Some guy typed Challenger 1.1 KLP. Is he a liar or is he telling the truth? Looks like for the most part we're seeing like around like Emerald Platinum actually. So we're just going to play for reset here, and then after that we can look for something. We're going to also have to level our Q here because there's no gang up between mid or top. Alright. See. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're just going to play for top side, and then we're good. Top side clearance a crab, and then we get it done on that. Little Hecarim clear trick. When it gets lower HP, just like start out like doing the Gromp that we can just finish both them with like W's and Q's. Okay, so now we're gonna get the wolves, and then we'll play on top crab. Okay, not bad, not bad. I was trying to run through mid and then play on the bot crab. If she's walking up like this, my guess is that Viego. Oh. I mean, I was thinking Viego, I wasn't thinking Alistar and Viego. I shouldn't have done that then. I shouldn't have done that, that's my bad. Like, there's no reason for me to, like, walk there. I could have just put on the Raptors, so it would have been fine. It looks like our Doaenel actually ends up killing the Karthus, so not bad. Or the Alistar. Why is Manmune viable now? Well, the thing is, nothing changed with Manmune, but people just alerted me to the fact that Manmune is like the highest Hecarim damage item in the game. So when they did, I was just experimenting again with the idea of Assassin Hecarim, and it feels good. I think the best thing for us to do here is our bot just shoves him and play on this. Dude, I'm gonna be honest, I just don't understand how these are losing fights ever. Like, like that should just never be a losing fight. Let me see what we can do. I mean, I could just look for refill clear. I'm gonna be honest. I think the best thing for me to do right now is actually just nothing. My body's stomping lane on their own, so if I just wait for bot dives, I think that's the only thing we can really do. Doing any fight that includes like mid laner, I think is just like a really bad idea. Like the Talia is a lot better than Aurelia is. So I'm probably just gonna like clear bot and then we'll look on a bot gank. Yeah, we'll just get the red here and then after we can play on Krugs then we're good. Okay, so now we're gonna play for these Krugs. Oh! Wait! Yo! No, Ladamumu just smurfed it. Okay, we can actually win now. Perfect. Like, actually not bad at all. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna play for the rest of his bot side. I'm a little worried that the Alistar might check here. Okay, let me check if the wolves are up here. Because if the wolves are up, we can maintain Q-Stacks off them and then just like gank the smolder. Only way that they would norm in their bot side right now is if they're ghosting, and I don't think they are. Nice. Okay, I'll pop my ghost right now. Perfect. I mean, I'm sitting on literally like 2,000 gold. I can't afford to stay on the map. But the good thing is that it actually like helps a lot with the game that I fucked up already, you know? Because like, I fucked up my game to a point now where it's like getting all that gold actually like resets my game. So I'm in an okay spot now. I don't think I'm in like a crazy good spot, but I'm in an okay spot now. I'm still down on Vago, but I'm making it back slowly but surely. Alright, let's get this. Alright, so we just wait for this, and now we can look on this soon. The only thing that I'm worried about is we're once again playing around mid lane. That's what I really don't like. Like, if this fight goes bad because our mid laner gets gapped again, I'm gonna get really fucking tilted, honestly. Where'd their balling go? I thought there might have been a chance that they were in one of these bushes, but I guess they backed up all the way. Alright, let's grab these crocs, and with the Q stacks, we'll look on a bot dive. I just really want to keep playing on, like, slamming this fucking, this smolder, and also it's heading to the fucking ground. Perfect. I don't want to walk up too far, though. If I walk too far, it could be bad. Talia. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I think we should have just, like, committed for the dive there. I think Karthus really trolled that, honest to God. Like, in my ideal world, what would have happened is Karthus, like, dies under turret, right? And then after Karthus dies under turret, like, the Amumu, like, flashes and ults, like, all three of them. And then after, we could have just, like, really just wiped the fuck out of them. You know what I mean? Like, we would have gotten a crazy play off that. My brother's getting killed by the smolder solo now, by the way. In case you guys are wondering what this guy's skill level is. Why is cracking down on Smurf accounts? Sumine got permabanned? Really? Yeah, that's why I'm just hoping for the best. Fight him? Perfect. There we go. Alright. I mean, listen, this guy's actually going full AD, then I just get that Silence over Shoja, and then I'll stomp his fucking skull in. Once the team fights start breaking out, it's over. I'm already going to be up gold on him on this next recall. But I don't want to recall yet because I have the opportunity to go and get more. Like, I want to just invade his bot side now. Yeah, I'm listening, Raleigh. You can be tilted all you want. You're a fucking shitty player. You're a shitty player and you costed us the early game. I'm going to take your gold. I don't give a fuck. Oh, nice. He actually disconnected. Yeah, I mean, it's like, listen, at the end of the day, dude, like, you shit the bed early, right? You got hard gapped by the Talia, okay? And I'm in a position where I can take gold from you and actually put myself in a position where, like, I can hard carry versus a comp I know I can carry against. Yeah, I'm going to take your resources. And you can get mad about that. Like, you want to get fucking mad, get mad. At the end of the day, I feel like winning. Simple as that. Could maybe look on the Talia kill here. Or I could just reset plan on this. I think it's a better call, honestly. Alright, so now we'll do this and we'll be good. So I've done about 1,000 gold on the Viego, but I'm up 2 levels, so the gold gap is even. For anyone that doesn't know, every time you level up, you get 500 gold worth of stats. Yeah, we're definitely going to want to play on this. Reason why I'm summoning Herald top here is because it's going to force the cannon to match the Scion, or else they're going to lose like 3 turrets. So what does that mean for us? It means we're not gonna have to deal with Kennen at the dragon. That's why sometimes making plays like that where you just like spawn Herald on the opposite side of an objective, it can help a lot. I wonder if they would still do it though. Perfect. Yeah, so you see how Sound just got 2 turrets with that with the Herald play? There you go. Mr. Kennen wanted to group for a fight, and there it is. Son is now a fucking war beast, literally. Ah, man. Fuck Kennen. On the bright side, we at least got the dragon, but it's like, dude, fuck fucking Kennen. You know what? I'm not going to try for that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to clear my Krugs, and I'm going to play bot side. I want to get as many resources as possible. Like, at this stage of the game, the thing is that me grouping isn't really going to do too much. But if I can get, like, resources in side lane, then I can bridge the gap between me and Viego even more, which is what I really want to do. Perfect. I mean, that's actually huge for me. Like, I'll take that. And then I get the crab, too. Nice. So me and Viego are actually going to be even in gold now because of what just happened. And that's the reason why sometimes, like, playing on like, waves is actually, like, better than playing in the jungle. How many more games before he plays with his girl? Well, I'm not going to play with my girlfriend. I'm just going to do, like, an hour-long thing where I kind of like explain the concept of jungle, what a jungler wants to do, and I give kind of like a crash course for junglers guide. It's just gonna be like a crash course. Alright, so we're definitely gonna want to see if we can look for plays on the enemy here. Smolder's that here. Perfect. If Red was up, I would have seen it. But the problem is that I don't know where Viego is, so I don't really want to invade his jungle. I'm not going to take the Karthus his wave because he's a good player. Or rank his Zora, Iron. Are tier 3 Swifties not OP on Hecarim? No, they're really bad. You have to understand that tier 3 Swifties are really dog shit because it's a 5% movement speed to adaptive force conversion. So if you have 600 movement speed, which is like a lot, right? 5% of that is literally 30. And 30 adaptive force is 18 AD. Wow, we just spent 500 gold for 18 AD. Worthless. Would you rather get 18 AD or 25 ability haste? Ask yourself that question. I griefed. I fucked him out there. I actually fucked him out so bad there. Damn, that's actually really sad. Alright. Alright, so guys. Best thing for us to do right now is to just plan this. I just heard her scream. What is she doing? She's playing League right now. I think ARAMs. Swifty is the best tier 3 boot in the game. I mean, you're just rage baiting. I'm not going to interact with that. I'm not going to interact with that. That's her just rage baiting completely wrong. If anything, it's probably by far the worst. The old tier 3 Swifties was good, but it actually gave you a lot more movement speed, but the one nowadays just really fucking sucks. Perfect. Are you shitting me? Nice. Okay, so my team, my team engages and they all die without the Kennen having to use ult. That's fucking sick, dude. Lovely. So fucking stupid. Kennen ulted us. No, he didn't. If Kennen didn't ult me, I would have been able to actually do something. $200 more gold and we're gonna be fine. Dude, what is this boosting strategy? This guy's going Bloodletter's Curse and Abyssal Mask on a Mumu for a Karthus. That Karthus is going to be doing like 1 billion damage to the enemy team. Like, actually. Like, he's literally going to be doing 1 billion damage. Alright. Yeah, I don't know if this is a play. I'd like to see the plays just force Baron. I mean, Kennen's bot. This could actually be decent. Especially if the enemy team is unaware. Are they unaware though? No, they are not unaware. Woo! Alright, we got this smite. We're good now. I think we end the game off that. Wow. What the fuck? Oh, that was fucking 1/3 of my health, dude. Jesus. I can't even get onto them, dude. I'm popping my ghosts and everything. None of them can end off that anymore. We're gonna have to just wait for this, but it's just shitty because I... Whatever. I mean, if Karthus dies here, it's low-key pretty bad. But I don't see how he ever gets out alive. Is there any chance? No. Alright, let's see what new here. Oh! Dude, it's like, of course the fucking Talia had to be there. Oh, whatever. Nah, I mean, I need to stop doing this shit, honestly. Oh, nice! Good. My main core is he testing? So far it feels like core item. I mean, dude, the thing is my team is being nice about it. Like, I'm trolling this game, but they're actually being really nice. Okay, let me lock in. Let me actually lock in. Viego probably walks into me here. No. When I saw my ults, if I can keep my Q-stacks off this All-Star. One more Q-stack off the wave. Okay, well, I think our best play here is there's no way that we can end, so if we just, like, we should let Sion go solo bot, and then we just, like, play for the top right now. That's the best macro call. Because, like, Demolish Sion can do whatever the fuck he wants. Talia's running up. I'm gonna get fucked off of this. I can't even get it. If the Talia wastes E, I can actually kill them both though. But she needs to waste her E. Okay. She has Seekers. It's not worth it. It's like, it's not worth it. What? Dude, what the fuck? What even just happened? Like, I was fine. Wait, what? The fuck was that? If you want to deal as much damage as possible, why does Lance before Shojin? Because the thing is that Shojin would increase my damage output, but Death Stance makes it higher likelihood that if me and Viego are 1v1ing, I win. So because of that, I'm valuing that more than just like flat damage right now. There's something that they're just allowing the sound to do this, right? The craziest part is that there is a way. Like, they literally are just allowing it. Aurelia should just TP'd mid, honestly. And then just went there. I think it's only us, so I think the rest of them are on drag. No. Surprising. Alright, let's see you. Alright, wrong thing. What's this? $70. Damn. Literally 70. Are you kidding? Oh, wow. Literally 70, guys. Actually 70. Wow. Like, that is actually crazy. I had to tell you this, it's a lost game? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not, we'll see. This doesn't look good. Bro, this game is so hard to win. I was trying to like weigh it in my mind. Would I be able to go in and get a double kill mid if I decided to try fighting them? I don't think so. No, I can't do this. No, I don't think we should pressure. Like, we don't really have the opportunity to, honestly. I mean, dude, like, this game is actually insane, by the way. I'd want us to look for a fight, but I'm gonna be honest, like, it's a little bit rough. Because I feel like the only way we're actually gonna win this game is if we get a crazy Amumu ult, but I think the only way he's gonna ever get one is if he uses flash. Because our rally is disabled, like. We lost. They have Baron. I mean, if Karthus can, like, die for this wave, then... Karthus needs to die for this wave. Karthus needs to just walk up here and die for the wave. Karthus, you can't play KDA here. He doesn't understand. No, we lose. What a sad game. What a sad fucking game. Alright, guys. YouTube and Twitch, choose heads or tails. Go. One of you is going to get heads, the other one's going to get tails for the gifted skin. Go. And then we're going to coach Laura soon. Alright. Coin flip. Alright. Let's see. Seeing tails over here. So tails for Twitch. Okay, it looks like tails Twitch and then heads YouTube. Okay, tails Twitch, heads YouTube. Tails Twitch, heads YouTube. Okay. We'll do that. Tails Twitch. Yeah, tails Twitch, heads YouTube. Alright, my bad. Anyways, okay, so we'll do the giveaway fast, alright guys? So listen. Remember, Twitch viewers, you guys can participate in the giveaway. The only thing you have to do is go on the YouTube stream and just type in Hecarim. If you type in Hecarim, you qualify for the giveaway. Go. Just need to type in Hecarim. You guys will have 90 seconds, okay? 90 seconds to get your entries in. Go. Alright. 145 entries, 54, 66. Hecarim. Okay. Here. Alright guys, 30-second countdown. Go. This is how long you guys have. But I'll need to wait another 30 seconds after before doing it because you guys are delayed. But the second this ends, we're choosing a winner. Go. Dum, bum, 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 bum. All right, 3, 2, 1. There we go. All right. So now I'm just going to watch my stream. I'll wait until the 30 seconds is up and then we go. And then afterwards, I call Laura. Okay. All right. Almost 300 entries. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, choose a winner. Flash! Wow. And I was going crazy on Flash abusers recently as well. All right, Flash, I'm going to need you to type your IGN, okay? You're going to have to type your IGN so I can add you. So, like, your league username and hashtag. All right. So Flash, while you're typing that, just like spam it a few times if I don't see it, because I'm gonna get in call with her and explain what's gonna happen now, okay? So where is she? You guys are gonna have to tell me if you hear her, by the way. Okay. Hello. Okay, guys, can everyone hear her talk? Wait. Advanced audio properties. I think I might need to do Discord. Properties. Okay, talk now.
Hi.
Okay, can everyone hear her? Can everyone hear her? Also, did Flash type it yet or no? Alright, here we go. Okay, wait. I just need to make sure they can hear you and then we're gonna be good.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So now I just wait. Yes. Yes, now we hear. Okay, talk again. Is her volume good or does it need to go up?
Hello, everybody.
Okay. I think it should be good. The second I get confirmation, we're gonna start, okay?
Okay.
Alright. And guys, this is gonna be a stream that a lot of you are gonna learn a lot from. Alright? And after, thank you for the prime welcome. Thank you. Okay. So let me explain what's happening.
I just got 5 subs gifted.
Nice. Put it up a little. Put it up a lot more. Slightly up. Put it higher. Okay, wait. I need to put you louder.
Yeah, I made it, Kai. Thank you for 5. Guys, in 3 I have to spin the wheel. Voila.
Okay, I'll do it like this. I'll do it like this. Okay. Alright. So, guys, let me explain what's happening. Okay, let me explain what's happening. So, Laura decided for some reason that she wanted to start playing League. Baby, what's the reason behind you wanting to play League?
Because you're falling off and someone has to pay the bills.
Alright, well, you heard it here first. And she also decided that what she wants to do is she wants to become a Kayn jungle player. So, I thought that what I would do is something that I never did before, that some people are going to charge you guys hundreds of dollars to see, and I'm going to be doing a crash course jungle guide explaining literally everything that anybody that wants to get into the role has to know as a beginner. Alright? So, baby, are you ready?
No.
Well, too bad. You're going to be. Alright, do you see my screen?
On Discord?
Yes.
Oh, wait. Why do I have to see your screen? Yeah, sure.
Okay, you have to see my screen because I'm going to be teaching you how to actually play the game. Alright? So, let me ask you a question first. What is jungle?
I don't know, the part of living that my boyfriend lives in his home.
Wrong! So, what jungle is jungle is a unifying and leading factor in every single game you're going to find. Alright? So, what that means, let me explain to you. Unifying and leading factor. It essentially means that you're the captain of the ship. Okay? So, the entire game is played around what a jungler decides to do because games are progressed through what?
Okay. Yeah.
That was a question. What's your answer?
Oh, what was the question?
What are games progressed through? How do you win a game?
Kills.
Wrong! Objectives. So, why are you wrong? I'll explain. Because what does getting a kill actually do? Getting a kill gives you gold, and it gives the enemy a death timer in which you're supposed to do something on the map, right? So it's either you're going to get a turret, you're going to get an objective, right? You're going to get a dragon, grubs, you're going to maybe use the fact that the enemy jungler's dead, right? To dive the bot lane. So what kills do is they actually set up plays, but they are not the play that you actually want to play for. Right? Because kills are merely the thing that allows you to get to a point where now you can actually progress a game through objectives, right? So what happens is, okay, is that kills plus gold, right? leads to objectives, right? Simple.
Yeah.
Okay. So the way that a jungle leads his team is by getting objectives, right? Because you are the one making the call and you are the one with smite. So when you're sitting there and you're getting the dragons and you're getting the heralds, you're getting the turrets, you're making plays, that's how you close out games and you win. It's not by just making the enemy laners go 0-10. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Perfect. So now that we have the basis down of what is jungle and how do jungles actually progress games, right? There are a lot of things that you have to do as a jungler and different like avenues that you can get better in, but there are three main things that you can do as a jungler and three main areas that you can get better in. What are they?
Jungling.
Wrong! Wrong! Try again.
Being better.
Okay, how are you better?
Through learning the role.
Okay. It's fun. Okay, so the way that you improve as a jungle is the big three. Alright? The big three. And what the big three are is its efficiency. Okay? Its awareness. And its adaptability. These are the big three things that every jungle needs to learn and get better at in order for them to actually become a better jungler. Okay? So efficiency is about knowing how do I have no downtime on the map. It's the reason why when you watch a challenger jungler, this guy is always going to be able to be doing something. And when you watch an iron jungler, they're going to be running around like a headless chicken for 45 seconds at a time. Because it's about planning the game and it's about efficiently playing it to a point where you're always doing something. Okay? And in that umbrella is also farming better, right? Ganking better, right? Setting up, not necessarily setting up plays better, but you get the kind of idea, right? Now,
Yep.
number 2, awareness. What do you think awareness is referring to?
To being aware what happens.
Nice. Yeah, exactly. So awareness, okay. So we know that efficiency, right? Efficiency, the way that you get better at it, okay, is through planning. Okay? This is important. You get better at efficiency through planning. Awareness, how do you get better at awareness?
Being more aware.
Okay, and how do you be more aware?
If I pay more attention.
Exactly. Okay. So the thing is that over here, what it is, right, is that on this, it's minimap. Okay? So the way that you get better at awareness is it's about knowing where can I do what, right? What opportunities do I have? Because you can have efficiency, right? You can have efficiency, you can be efficient, you can be willing to farm and all that kind of stuff. But if you aren't actually sitting there and you aren't actually knowing what's going on the map, then you will never be able to be properly efficient, right? So that's why the biggest thing about it is that. Okay, can you stop playing tic-tac-toe? I'm actually being serious about this.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So what it is, okay, is that you have the mini map, right? That allows you to know what plays are going on the map, right? And I know this is a lot of information. You're gonna screenshot this later. It's gonna be fun, okay? So the mini map is gonna be where you're actually gonna be able to identify what you can do, which camps are up, which objectives are spawning, right? Which enemies are pushed up, right? Where you can find free ganks, where you can find free plays, where you can find free dives, all that kind of stuff, right? That's minimap, right? That's how you get better at that.
Yeah.
And then the last thing, okay, is adaptability. So what do you think adaptability means?
To be more adaptable.
Okay, and what does that mean exactly?
That to every different situation, I know what to do.
Kind of. So what adaptability means is it means that you can have a play, right, that you plan, right, by looking at the minimap. And then afterwards, adaptability means, can I actually make the plays I want based off what happens? So, for example, imagine our bot lane is pushing up and we think we can get dragon, but then our bot lane decides to both die. The best play for you to do as a jungler is not to continue the dragon, it's to tell them both to kill themselves, right? And then just keep farming your camps. Does that make sense? In game, right? So that's the thing. Okay, so that's the thing. Right. So adaptability, right, is about being open to change, right? Change. So when you actually look at the big three of jungling, efficiency, awareness, and adaptability, essentially the way that it goes is you look at your minimap, you plan what's going on, and then you change what's going on based off the information that you were given.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, are you actually paying attention?
Yeah, I am. Can you not see?
Okay, so which one is the first one then? Between efficiency, awareness, and adaptability. What's the first thing?
Again?
Between planning, minimap, change. What's the number one?
So first you need to be aware, then you need to be adaptable and efficient with the adaptability.
Kind of. So again, it's you look at your map, you make a plan, right? And then there's adaptability and change. Okay. And again, this is a lot of information, but it's going to be important, right? So I understand that you're not going to get a lot of it right now, right? But you're going to get it, okay?
Yep.
So for now, this is kind of like a general overview of the role, right? General overview of the role. And then now there's a question that everyone's always going to have, which is, do you want to know what that is?
Yep. Yeah, I'm waiting for you to answer. Why is he not answering?
Take it serious because you've been sitting. No, because listen, you've been sitting there, baby. No, listen, you have been. You are blocking your fucking notepad with your camera full screen while you stand up and you're probably gonna bust out and dance. Sit down and actually take it serious because you've been asking me to teach you how to play League for weeks now, and
It's mean. You're talking, but I do not talk. It makes no sense. It's boring. It's boring me. I don't like it. So sit down, let me play, look at me playing and say, this is right, this is wrong, this is how to do better. Instead of, ping. Who the fuck pays you for this shit? I need money from you for this mental torture.
okay, stop. I'm gonna go over one last concept. Sit down, right? Pay attention. I'm gonna do a pop quiz. It's gonna take me 2 minutes to talk about, and then after that we can get into the game. Okay. So the last thing, okay, is when you get to the mid game, right? So after the laning phase ends, there's 4 criteria. Okay. 4 criterias of importance. The first one is objectives. The second one is lanes. The third one is invading. And then the fourth one is CSing your own camps. Okay? These are the last things. What's number 1?
Don't know that word.
Okay, whatever. Okay, share your screen and queue up.
Okay.
Do me a favor, screenshot this and keep it on your second monitor, because I'm going to constantly refer to it.
I did.
Okay, you screenshot it's on your second monitor?
Yep.
Okay. So now, are you sharing your screen?
Nope. Wait a second.
I feel like this is too advanced right now. Listen, what it is I'm explaining everything, and then I'm going to give her 1 game of coaching so I can show her how everything ties into everything. And then after that, the more she plays, the more she's going to learn. Okay.
I'll be right back.
What do you mean you're gonna be right back? Hello? Let me discipline her. Baby! Alright, never mind. She's just getting pancake. It's fine.
Is snack? Can I not snack? Am I supposed to have like an eating disorder? Do you think I'm too fat? Shut up.
God. Okay, just queue up. Ranked. You're playing ranked. What rank are you right now?
I don't know. Iron.
Okay, now, the first thing you're gonna do is you're gonna change your profile.
No.
You're only allowed unlocking a girly profile once you hit at least gold. Now we're gonna make you like have the profile of a man. Go on click your icon. No, baby, click your icon. Click your icon right now. You're gonna buy the pizza icon. You're gonna change your title to the comeback kid, and then you're gonna use ugly little milestones. You only unlock being an e-girl once you get gold. Am I understood? No, what the fuck did the cat just do? Like, give me a second.
Nice, guys. I did it. Without doing anything.
Okay. Hover Kane. Alright, so Kane specific coaching, since you want to actually learn. How many forms does Kane have?
2.
2.
Actually, not 3.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he has blue, red, and then normal.
What? No, the normal one, you don't count that. That's not a form.
Right. Okay, so what is it then?
It's just his base.
Yeah, which is a form. That's why a skin is also called
Okay,
a base.
after you die, how you only go to heaven and hell. There's no fucking like in the middle.
Yes.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, anyways, so do you?
Coma.
Okay, look at your notepad. Do you know when to use which form? Yes or no?
Yeah.
When?
Blue tank, red assassin.
What? No, it's the complete opposite.
Okay.
So,
Shit.
okay, but when do you want to play as an assassin and when do you want to play tankier?
I play tanky when there's other not the jiggly characters.
What does that even mean?
While the jiggly characters.
You mean squishy?
Yep. And I play assassin when they're squishy.
Okay, alright, there you go. At least you got that down. Now, there's also a third thing you can do
You
with...
did not teach me that. That was taught to me by someone else.
Okay, nice. But anyways, listen. There's also a third kind of Kane build that you could go, but I'm not going to get into that for you because I think it's too advanced for you right now.
Sure.
Okay. So, right now, right? What do they have on their team? Do they have squishy or tank? Okay.
Tank.
And
Squishy. Jin is squishy. Sazanta is tank.
okay.
Cause Jin is a twink.
Yeah, he's gonna be bent over sideways while you're fucking him in his asshole this game.
Okay.
Alright.
And then we have another squishy, another tank.
Yep. But we still don't know yet if you're gonna go red or blue. Lock in.
Do I have a skin? Shit.
So we still don't know yet if you're gonna go red or blue. And the reason why we don't know, right?
Because we don't know the builds of the other ones.
Well, no, we know what they're gonna build. Okay, this game you're gonna go blue. Open your runes. You're gonna take Dark Harvest. Open the runes. Okay, the red one, the one in the middle. There you go. So when you're gonna go the red Kane, right? When the enemy is like tankier, you're gonna want to go Dark Harvest. Okay, or you're gonna want to go Conquer. When you want to go the squishy killer, okay, then you go Dark Harvest. Does that make sense?
No.
Okay. When they're jiggly, right? When they're jiggly, you want to sit there and you want to cum your blood all over them. But when they're tanky, you want to piss in their mouth. So tanky.
That doesn't still now make sense.
Baby.
Use girly terms.
Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, girly terms. Okay. When the enemy's tanky, you need Pikachu. When they're squishy, you need Blaziken.
Who the fuck is Blaziken?
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. So when the enemy's squishy, right? When they're jiggly, it's because they're very soft and they need and they like bleed out of their vaginas.
So very demure and very like very like demure letter.
Yeah, and then when they're tanky, it's like you just want to piss in their mouth, right? So yellow.
That doesn't make sense.
Jesus fuck. Wait, your team has 2 girls. Your top laner's name is Catherine.
Okay, so now you cannot be a boy and call yourself Catherine in League. Wow. I had someone called Ginny teach me this.
Okay.
With all due respect, she's not funny at all. See, I'm unfunny and make more money than you, femboy. Shut the fuck up, ugly bitch.
Okay, listen. When the enemy is tankier, you go Stop! This is gonna be our last coaching session ever if you keep singing. When the enemy's tankier, you go Conquer. When they're squishy, you go Dark Harvest. Open your thing.
Where do I go?
You always go the blue one. Movement speed is the most broken stat in the game. Always go the blue one.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm gonna need you to do something. Alright?
Okay, what do I take?
You take your Q, always. So I'm gonna want you to run to your blue buff, right? Now, yes, press escape. Press escape. Go to
No, don't change anything. Not yet. Not yet, Dantes.
No, it is extremely important. It's for your F keys. Scroll down. Scroll down. Scroll down. Down. Just scroll.
There?
Okay, where it says camera control, click it. Camera control. Abilities, items, player movement, camera control. Click it. Okay. Where it says select ally 1, where it says F2, change that to 7. 7. Just press 7. Just click 7.
I am. Nothing is happening.
What do you mean? Click it. Click it.
I am doing it. Are you dumb?
Click it! And then click unbind and then do 7.
Oh my god. He said, no, you just
now
need to
click 7. Press 7.
Click 7.
Fuck! Okay, never mind. Go to your blue. Go to your blue. No, that's your wolves. Okay. So whenever you're playing jungle, you always want to... Okay, start killing it. Nice. So you always want to clear from your top camp, right? So on blue side it's blue, on the other side it's red. You want to clear on the top side down to your bottom side. Does that make sense? Okay. Now, when you're killing it, walk back. Level your E. Okay, good. Now start hitting the Gromp. Nice. Okay, now I want you to walk back and then attack it so that you drag it out. Okay? Q in. No, it's gonna, you don't go in, more! Okay.
Alright. I'm actually meaning it. Fuck off, bro. You're literally the worst person on this planet. Like, as if I've never fucking jungled before.
No, you're not gonna AFK. Stop. Maybe. What do you... Stop. No, actually, what are you doing? Maybe reconnect. Wait, give me a second. Alright. Alrighty. And that's why, guys, I always say the worst thing that anyone could ever do is do anything regarding League with their partner. It never ends well. Never ends well. Alright. Anyways. Alright. You are a dick for that. A dick for what? I wanted to teach dragging out jungle cams. Alright, we're good. Let's get this going. Okay. So do this. Let me need this. She escaped the cycle? Actually. Alright. The screaming is too much. I mean, the screaming is part of me. I didn't know that I should have toned it down. Anyways, but here's Arthur in 2 months. Welcome back. Thank you. What's the album for cabin timers? I use Blitz. I use Blitz. Alright. Sure, Godly Cane mechanics now? Guys, don't flame her. No flaming. Stop. Listen, it's okay. Sometimes it's just like a conflict of whatever. Alright. Does it clap? It does. It does always. Why is the account blocked? The other account it got blocked because they were they needed to like conduct some kind of thing because I smurfed too hard. Unironically. Okay. We are flaming you? Yeah, I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. Was that the best coaching session I've ever witnessed? It's not that bad. Hurricane's still better than Dante's ADC. I mean, anything's better than me on ADC, honestly. Anything is better than me on ADC. Sujan Solar promise to try Wormlog's Hecarim Destruction. Is that the play? Alright. Looking not too shabby today. Yeah, today I'm feeling good. It's like today we're feeling chill. Started playing week 1 month ago, and with that I decided to main jungle, but for some reason everyone tells me a KMS every game. Any tips? Yeah, just how it is, honestly. That's how it is, bro. The number one trick to getting better as a jungler is being able to just tank. You just need to be able to tank the flame, and then you're gonna get better. ADC is for alrighty. Well, that's a bad. Confront me on Discord, I'll pass. Which one was the hardest to solo carry bronze game in your opinion? Don't count support. Solo carrying a bronze game. I mean, it would probably 100% be ADC then, honestly. 100% probably ADC. How many wins so far? Well, right now we're like 2-2. Right now we're 2-2, so I need to update the score. Alright, we're good though. Can you visit Lebanon, please? I think I'll pass for that. I'm gonna be honest, the only thing I want to do for the next while is just chill at home. Yeah, this comp looks so rough for me though. Alright, so now play for this and we're good. 4 hours in, you only have 4 games. Yeah, but the thing about it is that it's because on NA, sometimes you're going to be waiting out a game for like 30 minutes. Like literally 30 minutes, I'm not even kidding. It is very, very, very crazy. Is Kendrick a good champion for climbing? I would say so. I mean, he's very solid. Pretty solid. Alright, let's get this here. Try and play your assassin mode, but I keep losing skill to 3 camp tier. Is it worth it? Yeah, because the thing is that normally what you have to do is like you're gonna lose one crowd, but you can probably play for the other one. Because like what it does is it makes it so like, yeah, there is a chance to get double crowd, but opening up plays early for you being able to like impact the map just makes it worth it. Okay, guys, we don't need to sit there and like police or a shot. That's not what we're doing right now, okay? Listen, it's okay. Things happen. Like sometimes it just doesn't mesh when it comes to gaming. Things like that, it's fine, you know. But we're okay. So we don't need to talk about it, okay? There's no need to like make it a drama or any bigger than it has to be. It's just like it's a thing where it just didn't work, right? We tried something, it didn't work, and it is what it is. It's alright. How good is Hecarim versus Talon? Hecarim versus Talon, I would say is like Talon favored. Talon favored if he gets a lead. But like for the most part, like Hecarim should be able to win versus it. 100%. Alright, so we're just going to play for these 2 cam spots, and then after that we're going to look for something else. Are you going to smile while playing the most depressing game ever? We're chilling. Don't worry about it. Here, what's this here? The only shit thing is I won't be able to look for bot gank here, but I can just find reset. We're gonna be fine with that. Alright. So the best thing for us to do at this point is just play for the 3 cam top side. I'm a noob. Warwick jungler. Does kind of like that actually help when you're clearing cams? Yeah. So I'll show you what I mean, okay? So what I was trying to like get at earlier is that if you drag the Gromp out here and you play around the edge of this, then it makes it so that you save a few seconds when you're traveling between cams. Because I want you to look at how far we're able to drag this Gromp out now. See? So now instead of starting moving from here, we can move from here, which can like, over the course of a full clear, save legitimately up to like 20 to 30 seconds. Okay. Okay, so Nocturne's on the top crab, so I won't be able to do anything about that, so I'll just go bot crab then. Best thing for us to do by far. Okay, so now we're going to do is we're going to get the Raptors, and afterwards we can look on the Krugs. Is there any champ that fits similar to ADC as jungle? I mean, like, the best bet is honestly looking for Kindred, I would guess. Why didn't you show Laura the bare minimum first? Yo, disappointment. I don't want to keep talking about it, but the whole thing about it was that she wanted to get in game and then start learning rather than going through the process I wanted to do. So then I just treated like, okay, you know, like like the explaining concepts and part like that was like the beginning part of it, and then like she wanted to like right away start playing, so then it's like, okay, it went there. But I'm not gonna talk about it more, right? Like there's no reason to blow it up any bigger than it has to be. You know, it's Alright. So now the best play is for us to just like honestly probably like top to bot. Nocturne is probably gonna be clearing upwards, so I could even look for an invade on his Raptors, but I don't think we're strong enough to. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is we just play for our top set, and then we can probably look on bot crab. Screaming like there was unnecessary IMO, like there was no patience shown. Yeah, but it wasn't like, okay, when I was there and I was explaining the notepad and I was screaming wrong, was I doing it to demean or was I doing it for content, right? Like, it's a thing where, obviously, for a certain extent, you know, it's like, okay, well, we're streaming it, there's gonna be, like, content and shit like that, like... you know what I mean? Like... Alright, so we're just gonna play on Dragon, and afterwards we play on boss side clear. See, the issue is that if LeBlanc actually does come here, it could really fuck us up. But I think I might get 6 off this crab, so that's why I'm just like, Nice. Alright, not bad. Alright. Again, guys, we're not going to sit here and we're not going to keep talking about it. Like, it's not a fucking, it's not a debate topic. Would you value more early game dragons or grubs? Always, always, always dragons. Because the thing about grubs is that they don't actually like provide you with the win condition. That's why. Like when you're saying that you're playing for grubs, it's like you're not going to win a game later on in the game because you got grubs, right? Like they can set them, they can actually like give you a bit more gold, right? But they're not going to win you the game the same way that dragon can. Would you do Hecarim as the main champ? He was just a champion that I always like played the best on over the course of years. That's all it was. Alright, so now we're just gonna play for the Gromp, and then afterwards we can look on the blue chair. See, like, in this situation, playing for grubs is fine. Why? Because there's nothing else for me to do. You see what I'm getting at? So it's like, if you're in a spot like this, where, like, you can get grubs without really having to, Okay, I don't know what the fuck Warwick just did there. Like, if Warwick would have actually turned on the play with me like I want him to, then it would have been fine, but... Nocturne's on this. I'm probably just gonna die though. Yeah. I mean, going back in there was honestly a pretty bad idea, but it's alright. Alright, so now we can do is we can just like clear upwards and we look on dragon after. So as long as we do that, we are going to be chilling. Alright, that's it. Okay, so we go Krugs, play on Raptors, afterwards clear upwards, then we can look on probably like the last grub. We could also just play for the dragon come out in a minute too, honestly. Okay, so now we just play on this and we're going to be fine. Okay, Drag's him in like 5 seconds, but the issue is that our Sona's dead. So it might actually be better for me to just play for the enemy top side invade here. Because if I try going for the dragon and then I get a contest on it, then it's just going to end really badly for me. Bro, the Vibar stealing his fucking jungler's Krugs. How insane is that? Give us Frenchcorn a good Warmogs game, real. Alright. What do you know is this award? Feels like he's bronze? Well, right now the account is, I think, like 300 LP. Something like that. Something like that. When is the Hecarim build guy dropping? Probably in the next little while. We'll see. Nice. There we go. Alright, so now we're just going to play on the blue, and then afterwards we can look on probably like the dragon. Okay, not bad. I mean, I could honestly just play for full clear upwards and maybe look on the crab that's spawning. Low-key might actually be the vibe too. Alright, so what we're gonna do now is we're just gonna play for like topside clear and then we'll look on Herald. Fuck me. I mean, listen, the good thing is that forcing out his ult like that. Dude, how fucked up is that? Like, I literally, like, fucking, proc face rush, ulted out and everything. But because this guy used every gap closer in his entire kit, I ended up not being able to get anything. Who do you think is gonna win this year's Worlds? I don't even look into that, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I know there are some people that are, like, inside whole, like, it's like the pro scene and everything like that, but for me personally, nah. Like, I'll pass on that. Don't really care enough about it. Alright. Alright, that's it. Okay, not bad. Dude, I wish that I would have gotten the Herald there. I mean, I've never seen fucking Gwynsu's work before, though. Okay. Only missing like 600 gold, then we get our Manamune. Yeah, I can't even go in on this. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, the good thing is that Warwick's gonna be able to get a lot, like, topside, but we'll see. I considered playing big tournaments before. The thing is that whole like scene of like being a pro player and all that kind of stuff, it's a lot more than people think. Like it's a lot different than a lot of people like think and assume. I mean, honest to God, I feel like we could easily play for this dragon here. Like, if Orc comes in, I mean, the guy's Gwinsu's, the guy that has a fucking, like, TFT build this game. No, this is so bad. They forced in a 45 position. But, I mean, I do have Serpents, so I can impact this game a lot harder than they'd expect. Perfect. Like, if they actually win this fight, it's huge, by the way. I'll take it. Nice. Wait, and then the work fucking went crazy on her, too. Nice. And now we can also get the Manamune as well. Alright. So now what we can do is we can just like clear upwards and play an Atacon. Do you have a Serpent's Fetish? Well, I mean, listen, the thing about it is that, like, in a game like this, the enemy team has Kaisa, right? Kaisa Ult, Kaisa Barrier, Milio, Shields. They have Volibear Shields, right? So it's like, in a game like this, Serpents is actually, like, necessary. Especially versus Milio. Milio's like Yumi, he just forces it no matter what. Okay. I think they're going to be fighting on top here. Yeah. I wonder if there is a way that we could... That's so crazy. That is so fucking crazy. Wow. I mean, dude, it's actually insane because I have to get like anti-heal this game. Like Milio and Yumi are probably the only two champs in the game, like enchanter wise, that force you to get Serpents and Executioners, or else you're just worthless. Like, it's actually crazy how broken those champs are. Alright. Alright, let's see what we do here. Yeah, I mean, looking on the Atacon here is probably a good idea, honestly. Perfect. Yeah, I mean, dude, the enemy team's game is just lost at this point, I feel. Like, there's legitimately not much that they can do. Alright. I think Laura's upset. Yeah, after this game, I'm going to talk to her for a bit. We could probably actually open the inhib here, I think. Wait, is there any way that we could actually end this game? Fuck. You know, if LeBlanc would have actually died there, I think there might have been a genuine end angle. Which is like weird because we're even in kills, but it feels like we're so much stronger than they are. Oh, man. I mean, is there a way that we could... nah. I don't think we could have done much else there. Probably just gonna look on the dragon on respawn. Is there one that we could look for this here? I mean, like, looking on this dragon is gonna be fine, honestly. Alright. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna play for the red, and then after we can look on the Raptors too. Alright, we can easily look for the Baron too. Like, I think best thing here is we just play on the red, clear top stun, then we can look on that. Okay, so now we're gonna look on the crab, and that will be good. Nice. I was gonna say maybe we could actually look to end the game here, but I think better plays we just do the Baron and then we're good. Alright, just found this. I don't think there's any way that we can actually open this inhib, is there? Alright, well, I mean, I was just on the game. Looks free as fuck. She didn't realize that Hecarim me canceler W. Perfect. Alright, nice. Free little win. Alright, guys, give me a second. I'll be back in a few minutes, okay? Hold on. Alright, we're good. Okay. Well, listen, the good news is we're at 330 LP. It's actually good so far. It's like it's low-key looking good so far. What's on this rank, guys? Well, we're almost Grandmaster on this count. So we're going to grind a little harder and then see what happens. So wait, the daily score so far, what is it? I think we saw on this game, didn't we? No, we started here. Wait, we're actually 4-2 on the day. Wait, we're up 2 wins. What the fuck? I didn't even realize. I thought we were only up 1. Nice. You should win Sunfire Cave that game. Yeah, I'll hard pass on Sunfire Cave, bro. What LP is GM at right now? GM is at... Is it up here? Where is it? Okay, so GM is like 500 LP. Wait after you win the giveaway? Well, these people just need wait, and I'm going to give them later. Would you recommend this build and playstyle to a new hacker mode TP? Well, the thing is that this build and playstyle, it takes like a lot more skill than you'd think. Alright, so let's go this here. I'm doing my army account. We're waiting for that one to get unlocked. Can't understand the gamer lingo, but I respect the nerd shit. I know what you're saying. Do you recommend more Assassin or Bruiser, Hecarim, and Loilo? It depends on how good of a Hecarim player you are, honestly. Like, the better at Hecarim you are, the more games you can afford to go Assassin. The worse at Hecarim you are, the more games you want to go Bruiser. It really is like a skill issue. What requires more skill, Yumu's Shojin or Yumu's Manamune? Well, the thing is that Yumu's Manamune is always going to require more skill because it's a build where you're gonna sit there and you're gonna have less HP, right? So less HP you have, the more that you need to be like careful, right? That's what it comes down to. Okay, so ban Hecarim, what are we feeling here? Okay, I wouldn't be against doing an Ambassador game, honestly.
A wolf has no mercy.
Sunfire keep is rogue, but it catches people off guard. Yeah, it sounds horrible, honestly. Sounds terrible. Which really do you use? I use Blitz. I use Blitz. Or chance that being a stream sign ban? Well, Chancellor is probably a player from last game that just recognized that I was in the lobby and then now they're banning it. What's a good way to learn proper itemization? Critical thinking is like typically the best thing I could say. You just ask yourself, what do they have? What do we have? What do we need? Like that kind of stuff. Yeah, see, the enemy ADC was the enemy ADC from last game too. So that's why most time when you're gonna see that I play a game and then afterwards Hecarim is banned, it's typically that. Like someone from the last lobby. Alright, so wait, what remind me before you get the first item? Well, it depends on if it's stacked or not. If it's stacked, then you do, but if it's not, then you don't. Alright, so this flash looks insane on Miss LeBlanc. I didn't even realize they like revamped everything. Alright, let's go. I don't want to let him go for it today. We'll see. A few more hours, probably.
I have known death since I was a child. My grandfather made sure of it.
Investing probably will be a fun one for sure. Yeah, but I'm honestly not that worried about it. Because if it was like Poppy Jungle, I'd be a little more like cautious, but Poppy Support, I think we're going to be fine. Like, we should honestly be okay. Alright, so we're just even playing for a top to bot clear here. Yeah, so what we're gonna do now is we're just gonna play for the play for this one. We're gonna be good. Dude, I kind of fucked up on my Q there. Like, if I didn't fuck up on my Q, I would have been able to actually like not even have to use my E. Okay, not bad. Now we just have to look for the Krogs after, and then we can play on the crab. The good thing is that since I dropped my pot, I'm gonna be, I would say like arguably stronger than Vega will be on it. Okay, not bad. Oh shit. Bro, that LeBron just got fucking shit on. Jesus. No, though, Lissandra played that insanely well. Okay, so Lissandra's actually a good player. Good to know. And then I also got double crab too, which is a really nice thing. Is the message general actually decent? I mean, I've had a good amount of success on it recently. Like, I've had a pretty decent amount of success. Alright, nice. Let's go. Because think about yourself, a lot of time it's just about playing it properly. You know what I mean? Like I said, it's just about playing it properly. Frankie TV said that he would break your jaw if you don't play Kog'Maw jungle. Yeah, I might have to lock it in then. Scared of that one. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're just gonna play for the Grom's Krugs and we're gonna be good. Okay, not bad. So I just play for the Raptors to Krugs and we're gonna be good. I mean, honestly, like, if we could find an opportunity to play for this dragon, I'm gonna hit 6 after the crab. And the Viego won't even be close to leveling up because I got double crab advantage. That's why when you get double crab as a jungler and you can get the next crab, it's insane because then you get 6 advantage. So, like, his game is unplayable if he tries fighting me on this. I just need to be a little careful. Like, I can't start the dragon yet. But if Poppy is top, then we're just gonna be able to get it for free, so I'll take that too. Oh my god. Wait, what the fuck just happened? Nice. Dude, I thought that was actually the most fucked up thing ever, but then me getting my ult off on the Yunara and being able to like evade all their damage went so crazy. That was actually insane though. Fucking teamfight at 7 minutes in the river. You never saw that shit ever. Literally never saw that ever. The way you move. Alright, so now what we're gonna do is we're just gonna play for the blue to Krugs and we can look on a bot gank when we have our ults up. Because it's up in like less than a minute, so it's gonna be fun. Okay, the question is, do I wanna see if I get upset here? I mean, honestly I could, but LeBlanc's... Nah. I mean, we're gonna have numbers advantage on this because our Milio and Lissandra are both coming. I mean, dude, what the fuck was that? Did my Lysandre not have ult on that initial play? No, she didn't. Because I was wondering why she didn't ult the LeBlanc. That was actually really terrible. I mean, like, it should have been fine, but it literally just wasn't. Fuck me. Alright, so... Now it's your main account if I could know. But for the time being, this is our main account. But for the one that we're playing on for the last few days, it's locked for now. So we're just waiting on that to get unlocked, so we need to wait for Riot to get back to us. Alright, that's it. Alright, we're good. Now we're in a good spot. Nice. Okay, not bad. So you probably honestly just like on a bot play. Like my ult is up, so if they try this shit, they're just dead. Oh, I'm dead now. Now I'm a moron. I'm actually retarded. Like if I didn't jump back in, we would have been fine. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's actually crazy. What gun is Hecarim good against? Normally squishy and low CC. As long as they have those conditions fulfilled, like, it's gonna be fine. Alright, let's even look on this here. Flash is up in 30, so we should be able to, like, win on this fight. Yeah, I really want to look on the dragon here. I mean, honestly, like... Nice. We need to play for this, huh? Alright, let's go. I mean, I think our best play here is we just play on Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Nice. Am I just dead? I feel like I'm actually just dead. I'm gonna hold on to my W. Yeah, because in case she would have had like a flash or some shit. Alright. So didn't know, so just play on this here and then we'll be good. Okay, not bad. Yeah, I don't think there was any way for me to help set there. Okay, not terrible, not terrible. I mean, like, if we can just look on something ball lane, I think it would be fine. Because the thing is, our Lions about to get like 4-man. But I don't think I can get in range for ult here. Nice. I mean, I kind of misplayed that because I didn't manage to get my Q off the second I got the ult up, but it's fine. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god! Bro. Holy shit. No, that's actually crazy. Why are you playing on Bessa? Because I started playing as like a secondary. Because the guy Griffin went to Brazil. And his Ambessa win rate on jungle is like really good. With the build that he's been running. So I wanted to like try doing it as well. Because like I had a fuck ton of Ambessa games when she released. But I just didn't feel like the builds were like worth like playing. So I just stopped playing her. Oh, that's so sad. I mean, Dan in jungle, do you have any tips for me? Dan is mainly full clearer, so the best thing you could do is just play for full clearers, honestly, the majority of the time. Typically. Alright, that's good. We just have to make sure that we're on the dragon as soon as it spawns. Okay, not bad. Come on, look on this drag here. Because, I mean, if we get it, bro, it's the third drag we're playing on Soul. I mean, that's really good if the Poppy's just going to waste her shit like that. Nice. I mean, I'm surprised my set actually managed to secure the dragon, but I'll take it. Any time you would recommend for newer players? Well, I'm going to be honest with you. The thing that I always recommend to newer players is just to try everything. Like, it's here just always, like, try everything. Because I don't want to recommend a champ that you're going to find boring and then afterwards you're not going to like the game, right? Because they're playing something that you don't enjoy. So also, the best thing they could do as a newer player is just always, like, try out everything and then kind of, like, find out what you enjoy and what do you feel like is the best play. Was I playing Laura's shot and she banned me? Yeah. Don't go in there. You're good. Just stick here for now, bro. There's no issues. The main pros and cons of Ambassador Jungle. Well, the thing is she's a really good bruiser. Like, really good bruiser, honestly. But the only, like, the main issue is that her early game is just very weak. She doesn't do well until she gets, like, multiple items. Okay. See what will come this year. I mean, this guy's literally just dead. Nice. I could reset to, like, help on mid, but I don't think that's my best play, honestly. Alright. So I'm just got this and we're gonna be good. We can honestly probably get this turret. Fuck me. I'm gonna be honest, guys, I thought I would have actually had that there. But the good thing is that with my Death Sandstone, I should be able to actually do whatever I want. Shit. Am I just dead now? Dude, that's so fucked up. Jesus Christ. Like, that's actually so fucked up. Alright, let's see what we can do here. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I could use Purpose Slash as my next item, but I feel like it would probably be better for us to just do Shojin here. Alright. Listen, the good thing is that in 30 seconds we're gonna have the dragon coming up, so we can literally just found that we're gonna be good. So we play on this. Nice. Woo! Damn, they really thought that the fucking, they really thought that banning my Hecarim would actually do something. Isn't that crazy? These motherfuckers really thought that banning Hecarim was gonna do something, guys. Alright. Not bad at all. Ambassa is just bad now? I mean, look at that last fight, you tell me. Alright, one second. Let me just go bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, we're good. Let's do it. Guys, I'm gonna be honest, like, the games today have actually been pretty decent. Look at this shit. Yo, dude, I don't know what this guy's on, but it's like I really see me with this fucking Frankie TV bullshit. Alright. No, the games today so far have actually been, like, really good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wins, 2 losses. And the good news is I'm actually my best win rate positive. Because that shit was like fucking horribly bad. Wait, chat, should I check if I got a response yet on the ticket for my account? What do you guys think? Let's see. Did I get a ticket response? Nope. No response yet. 400 LP today? I think 400 LP is a given, honestly. And, Wispisk, 73 months, I'm back. And, Lee, 7 the Prime as well. Junu, 725, appreciate it. Thank you. And, Raymond, 7 the Prime as well. Duang, thank you for the bits. Thank you, guys. And, Huso, thank you for the Prime. Is stream gonna be a long one? I mean, it's gonna be a bit longer, but I don't know if we'll be able to do 12 hours today. Because the thing is, I was expecting to stream like some I stream way earlier, but the reason why I didn't was because I was the reason why I didn't was because I had a collab with Dums of like that, I guess the screenshot whatever, and it took like 2 hours and 45 minutes. Literally took like 2 hours 45 minutes. I thought it would take an hour. I really thought it would take an hour, but then, you know what I mean? There needs to be a Femboy Champion League. That'd be my OTP. I mean, there already is. Ezreal, Hui, New Victor. What says count? Well, right now the account is locked, unfortunately. So we're just waiting to see what ends up happening with it. So then did you multi-stream on YouTube? Well, we started a little bit ago, actually. Like a few days now. So it hasn't been too long. It's just because I wanted to have a place where I could stream that the music doesn't show. Or the music you don't hear it, so that's why. What's your goal on NA before Korea? Double challenger. How's the Gurren's climb going, actually? I'm actually curious. He's rank 18. Isn't it so fucked up that he's rank 18 and he's only 2/3 of the way towards rank 1? Like, as rank 18, you're only 2/3 of the way towards rank 1. Wow. Like, that's actually wild. Do you want to give some Fortnite later off stream? I'll pass. Yeah, I'm gonna say I'll pass on that one. So even multi-streaming the music has been super quiet on Twitch. Let me see if I could fix it, actually. Give me a sec. Let me see if I could fix that. Okay, out of curiosity, how is that? Like, it should be a substantial amount louder, no? Oh, we got banned out again. Oh, that's fine. I'll just do another Ambassador game. I mean, I'm telling you guys, my best has been feeling really clean.
A wolf has no mercy.
Smash your Yordle, be honest. I don't know, Shane. I think I'd pass, bro. I think I'll pass on that one. Agorn is 500 LP and he's playing 1500, so probably needs 7 IQ. Yeah. It's all better now? That's good? Okay. As long as this is good, we're good. Play Pantheon? Nah. I'm gonna be honest, like, the thing about it is that I've been really enjoying Ambessa recently. Ambessa, Kindred, Viego. It is just way better, honestly. Those are your top 10 mommies. Number 1, the one that raised me. Number 2 to 10, don't have any. What's up, Lucas? Get it done? I mean, like, right now, are we 350 or are we 330 LP? Because I'm wondering if Grandmaster would be possible today. I think could be. We're 350. So, we'd be missing about 8 wins? I don't know if 8 wins is possible, guys. I'm going to be honest. 8 wins seems like it'd be a little rough, honestly. So it seems like it'd be a bit hard. Seems like it would be. Favorite besides jungle? I'd probably say top lane, honestly. What is gem? Well, the gem cup is 500, so say wins. Alright, let's go, guys. We need to get it done now. I'm going to buy first item and clips on Hecarim, yes or no? No. I would say the lowest skill first time they could buy if you want to be like somewhat impactful would be like Shojin. Shojin is a better version of Eclipse. Alright, let's go, guys. Oh, okay. We need to get done now. What do you think Ambessa's weakness is? I would say Ambessa's honestly biggest weakness is just how bad her early game is. Because like her early game is like really bad. Like really bad. Alright, that's it. I might honestly need to go QSS this game though. Versus Malzar. Early game to level 4? Nah. Well, I'm gonna be honest, when I say Ambessa's early game this week, it's like until probably like level 9. Like level 9 is when it gets a little better. Because the issue with her is just that her cooldowns are so fucking long. Like her cooldowns are literally just so long.
There is no greater motivation.
Not bad. I feel like it's good to use abilities like that sometimes to like maintain passive stacks, because then it just gives you a bit more damage on your autos, you know? Instead of just letting the Q die for no reason. Alright. So now our bind just dies. Cool. You know, I'm wondering if I could actually make this play work. She does have condemn, but I think it should be fine regardless.
Requesting my audience.
Jesus Christ.
I fought and won.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I just fucked myself really bad. Like when I tell you guys I fucked myself really bad, I mean it, because the issue is that now I can't even look for my blue. And if Zinzao decides to invade it, then I'm just fucked on it.
Hino, my son. You were a fool.
I don't think I get this. It's so... Oh, wow. Dude, that is the saddest thing ever, actually.
Will be met with wrath.
I just shouldn't have gone for the ball play. That was my mistake there. If I didn't go for the ball play, it would have been fine. Dude, what is going on? Bro, I look at my Twitch chat for 1 second and it's 2 people just typing cancer. Holy shit. Alright, let's see you show. I mean, listen, I should be able to just clear everything right now, though. But as long as we can play for this, we're gonna be fine. Okay, not bad. I mean, yeah, they're probably just there's really nothing that can be done right now. But I'm gonna be real with you guys, this entire early game is a bit fucked now. But maybe there's a chance I could actually find a play over here on the mouse.
I have known death since I was a child.
Nah, probably not even. But if we just get the crab and then afterwards look on mid, it could work. Wow. That is extremely fucking sad. No, this game is actually like, wow.
Desperation is the doorway to oblivion.
You know when you have those games and you're just sitting there, you're like, it's one of those games. It's like, it's one of those games. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those. But if I just play for like topside clear and then afterwards, no, I think we'll just start on full clear. Zin's hasn't gotten any dragons, so it's not like he has to lake in one con. Alright, soon to show. Nice. Alright, we need to get it done right now on the unsung balling. You know what? If I could actually kill this Vayne. Are you... You know what? I shouldn't have even flashed. I'm gonna be honest. Like, dying for the 1-for-1 was good enough. I did not have to try flashing there. Yeah. I mean, like, if they actually both live, that's crazy. I got my Cyclo sword now, so I should be strong as well. Or Monster FK, make me mod so I can ban the Hay Watchers. GG, I fucked up. It's like I was looking into it, but you've been timed out 16 times, so I don't know how to feel about it. Damn, if I could have actually gotten that, that smite would have been so good for us, team. Alright, let's go share. Is Ambessa's clear normally supposed to leave her that low? Well, the issue with Ambessa's clear is just that early game her cooldowns are way too long. So you need to get a lot of like ability haste to actually make it so it's not as bad. Alright, soon to share. Do you guys think this game is winnable? Yes or no? I don't think there's somewhere that I could find an angle on the mouse right here. If I'd have landed that, fuck me. I mean, like, I'm gonna be honest, I feel it's actually smurfing right now. As long as I can play around that, I think we're gonna be okay. Like, I really, really, really do. Okay, not bad. Oh! Dude, if I would have landed that other Q, it would have been 2 kills. I mean, it's 2 times this game that I fuck up a skill shot and it actually makes me not get a kill. I think we're gonna be fine though, like I'm telling you guys. I actually have a good feeling about this one. That's actually crazy. Hecarim looks different here. Yeah. I mean, he's been banned, I think, what is it, 3 games in a row now? Something like that, 3 games in a row. Or is it only 2? I think it might be 3. Oh, if Senna would have gotten the shutdown, it would have been so much different. So the thing is that if we invade this here, I think it's actually a really good idea. Unless we look on this. My ult literally had 0.1 seconds too. Or not my ult, but my W. That's so sad. Listen, the good thing is that we're actually starting to come back online now. Like, the game is 100% looking winnable. You never answer my Epic Twitter DM? I mean, for the first few years as a content creator, I always used to answer, like, all DMs everywhere. But then I just stopped. Because it got to a point where I was just, like, overwhelmed with it. And then I said I don't want to open up that can of worms again. Alright, soon, Dusha.
Weaknesses can be exploited. I turn mine into strength.
So the thing is, I would love to fight on this track, but I don't think we're going to be able to. Especially now that the Zins already has this stat stance. Okay, we have a Fiora flank. This is actually huge. Oh, wow, dude! I'm gonna be honest. I thought that Fiora flank was gonna win us the game, and then the Aatrox was just in the bush. No, that's actually so sad. That's like actually so sad. But I mean, we still have a chance, though. Like, it's not over yet. Alright, let me see what we can do here. You know, this guy's up alone. Nah, Alstar's gotta be in one of these bushes. Yeah, I wasn't even gonna bother using my ult on him there. Ah, dude, fuck me. I mean, if I'd have held on to my ult a little bit longer and I could have gotten the ult in the middle, I don't think it would have made a difference now. Never mind. But I was gonna say maybe we could have actually gotten at least one, but I don't think it would have happened. What's your worst champion on jungle? My worst? That's a good question. Maybe like Nidalee. Honestly, maybe like Nidalee. If I had to throw a random one out there. No, he can't make the curve. Oh, he can. Never mind. Nice. So Senna's starting to get a little bit of gold, so I think we might be okay here. What we need is for Fiora to be able to kill Xin Zhao. That's going to be our main win con. Fiora kills Xin Zhao, and then we can actually deal with the rest of them. Oh, this game is so fucked up, guys. I swear to God. Holy shit. Wait, is Xin Zhao an Immortal Reminder? What the fuck? That is actually crazy. I mean, I don't think it's a bad idea, but it's so crazy. What's your second worst jungle? I mean, like, I don't know, because I would say that stereotypically people's worst junglers should be like Rengar or Shaco, but I have experience on them, so it's like my worst junglers aren't them, you know what I mean?
I have known death since I was a child. My grandfather made sure.
No, I don't think we can fight this. Yeah, that's around 3 seconds ago I said I don't think we can fight this, and after that we got fucked. So on the CC run back, which one? Tenacity? Yeah. I mean, they should bring it back. Have you ever made a pent on your ADC arc? Well, it's actually a good question. I think I did one. I forget on which champ, but I think during the whole thing I did one. Maybe on Draven. Nice. Alright, we need to get this dragon here. Like, we actually have to get it. But guys, there's no way that we're just, like, not walking here, right? Oh my god. I didn't have my fucking energy for the ability I wanted to use there. Like, I wanted to use Q to seal it, but I didn't have the energy. Wait, are you serious? was that? Nice. Well, that was playable. You have Senna can't lose this. I mean, our Senna's doing well, but we're gonna have to get to the point where we are scaling. Alright, let me see what you do here. Okay, so we definitely can't clear these two camps. Maybe we can go for Raptors. Problem is that whoever gets ulted by Malzahar is just fucked. Dude, I am so pissed off. Oh my fucking god. If I could have actually used my flash there, I could have like used my second Q flash to kill the Vayne, but it's like I got interrupted again. It's like every time I try going for a play, it's always just like interruption after interruption. Having a good day? What's up with us? I mean, there might be a chance that we can maybe look on Baron here. Would you like me? Yeah, because like the thing is that these fights don't feel impossible to win. No, this isn't good. Nice. So I'm gonna shots into the middle of all of them, and now my team is able to just like live, which is exactly what we need. Unless Senna dies here. If Senna dies here, it's pretty bad. If Senna dies here, it's game losing. But if she lives here, then it's actually okay. You couldn't carry this game even if you got a free extra item. Well, carry no, but I'd be able to impact a lot more, definitely. Like, imagine I can just throw fucking Spirit Visage instantly right now. Alright, so you're new here. Yeah, this game is just fucking over, guys. I'm gonna be honest. Like, the game got ruined so fucking hard earlier. Oh, that's so sad. Fuck me. Alright, guys, since the last 2 giveaways were done on the YouTube chat, I'll do it on the Twitch chat this time, okay? Give me a second. I just need to log into Twitch. Alright. Alright. Everyone in the Twitch chat, type horse. Go. You type horse, you qualify for the giveaway. Do it. Winner chosen soon. I'm just gonna get a bit of food. Alright. Yo, we only have 180 entries so far, right? Surely more of you guys want a gifted skin than that. But we were getting more entries on YouTube earlier. The Twitch charts came over and kept spamming. What's up, man? Alright, guys, 30 seconds left. Go. Alright.
I will wait for you to be better.
Alright, let's do it. Cause monotone. Alright. Cause monotone. You need to type your username so I can add you. Let's give it on YouTube too. Well, the thing is, we did 2 on YouTube earlier. I guess we did 2 earlier. Alright. Unfair rigged game. I don't know, Shireen. Is there a specific reason as to why it's horse? Won't say. When players get mad at me for I play in silver, I offered to buy them coaching from a challenger, but they always decline, get more mad. Why do you think that is? Because you're antagonizing them. All the time people don't want to be right, they just want to think they are. When you realize that, life becomes a lot more simple. Alright. So looks like a really good Assassin Hecarim game, by the way. If I go on best when you could go Viego or Kindred. Because my best has been pretty good recently. I'm like trolling. Like, it's really not been bad recently, I'm telling you. It's gonna be up there soon. Alright, so are you familiar with the horse girl game? The Uma Masum, whatever. I mean, like, I've seen gameplay of it, but have I played it myself? No. Alright, so we need to get done now. Alright. Done my food. I'm getting out. I'm gonna be honest, guys. This might be a rare full clear game. And the only reason why I say that is because versus that, I feel like you have to. You need to update the one loss hero after. What cereal was that? It's not cereal. It was celery, carrots, and chicken with sauce on it. Tastes like ranch. I'm not sure if it was. Yeah, Cosmo, I already have your name written down. I'm gonna add you after. Guys, I have a genuine question when I say this. Are there more view bots on Twitch than people say there are? Because on my YouTube stream earlier, I was getting like 400 viewers. And on YouTube, when we did a giveaway, we ended up getting like 300 like submissions, right? And then on Twitch, it's like 1,500, but we also got only like 300. So I'm wondering, like, is there actually like a view botting thing on Twitch right now? Like, am I getting view botted to like 1,100, or is it like... Was that just how it is? Or is YouTube just more interactive? Alright, so... There might be. People lurk more on Twitch. Yeah, but to only type one message for a giveaway, you know what I mean? Like... Alright, let's do here. Maybe just the time of the day? I don't know about that. Let's see if we can maybe look for the ASOL kill here. I mean, just my... I guess my Hecarim really doesn't have flash there. I thought she would have, but I guess she just didn't. Whatever. Why did your account get locked? We're still waiting on a response. I submitted a ticket to Riot, but I haven't gotten a response as of yet. Alright, so... Okay, so now we're just gonna cut Raptors into Wolves, then we should be good. I mean, we could honestly just wait for Grom into Dragon. It looks like we have a lot of bot prio. The one thing that I really want to know is why is it that so many people have been playing Malzahar recently? Because I don't think that Chum has gotten any buffs or changes, has he? But it feels like people are just like locking in a lot more. Alright, so if we look on the Dragon. As long as we can get this, we're going to be in a nice spot. It's like we just play on this, and we're going to be in a really good spot here. Okay, so Katarina's fighting Zed. They forced the Zed flash, so that's actually fun. Alright, we reset, we get Ionian Boots, then we can also sound a longsword too. Alright. Did you give up on the ADC grind? Bro, we gave up on the ADC grind a long time ago. Like, I think it's been over 2 weeks now, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, so the best thing for us to do, I think, is if we just play on another full clear. Or what we could do is we could clear top side and then just play on the grubs. That doesn't seem like a bad idea. Because I could always invade his red. You know what? Maybe we'll actually just look on this here. Okay, so that just cleared that. I feel like we might actually be able to look on a bot gank here. I'm gonna have to ult out here. Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy to me that I actually didn't have the damage I needed. She needs to win this bush. I'm gonna get invaded on my blue here. Are you kidding me? That is actually insane. I mean, honestly, being able to get that kill is good, but if I die here, it's kind of shitty. But if I live, then I'll take it. I mean, well, we 100% take those. Now I just need to pray that my back doesn't get stopped here, because if it does, then, yeah, we're not going to be able to contest the way I would like to. Alright, let's see you here. Okay, so what we do now is we just play on the Wolves Grom, then we can look on maybe enemy bot. Ooh, wait a second. Oh! Wait, do I live? I don't think I do. Holy shit, nice. I was worried that the shield might expire before the ults went off. Dude, that is actually game winning, by the way. Ocean Drag isn't a damage threat. If it was Chemtech Dragon, then I wouldn't have went for this. But Ocean Drag is just like Cancer because you can't do anything. Like, once it starts hitting you, you can get out, but besides that, it's fine. Alright, now we just play reset. I don't think that going for Servants is my angle here, honestly. I think just straight up Yumu's is like way better, 100% of the time. Like, truthfully, it's just way better. Alright. So what we're going to do is we're just going to play for the refill clear, and then we can look again on balling. As long as we just like casually scale this game, I think we're going to be completely fine. The only issue though is that scaling versus ASOL is like always hard, but having the two dragons makes up for it. Ah, how cringe you have to fucking be. Can you spin pathing for Assassin Hecarim? So, unless you're playing against a champion that has an insanely fast clear, like Karthus or Zed or Zyra, which in that case you would want a full clear. In most matchups, what you actually want to do is you want to, you 3-camp your bot side, and then you look for a gank bot. If you can't find one, you reset. If there's a gank top or mid possible, you lovely gank them. If not, then you just play on top side clear with 2 points Q. Alright, let's see what we do here. I mean, I'm just a fucking retarded moron, honestly. Like, I don't know. I went for that one I shouldn't have. There was no way that ever works without my ult. Yeah, I think best thing to do is we just play on blue here. Or we can maybe look on the Herald as well. How many games do you have this season? So far, maybe like 2,000? Maybe. I mean, if we can just get this, then afterwards we play on Dragon, we're gonna be fine. I mean, is it not obvious that he's gonna do that, Malsar? I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like, Miles just griefed that. I could have also, nah, to be honest, I could have ulted earlier. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna blame anyone else. If I would have ulted earlier, we would have been fine there. The amount of hours he might have on this game scares me. Oh, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like, hours-wise, it's like maybe 20,000. No, more than that even. Like, honestly, it could even be more than 20,000. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Let's see what we can do here. Dude, am I just dead? Like, it's actually crazy how much damage I'm just taking. But on the bright side, we're literally one drag away from Soul, so good luck to them playing for a Soul scaling when they're playing against the Dragon Soul. Ah, nice, I'm just dead now. Ooh, maybe... What? The fuck even was that? Bro, it's like, oh, I guess I'm fine here. And then the guy literally tries doing this Hail Mary to get the kill on me. Next level fanboying from the side this game. Okay, let me just play for my top side clear here. I think it's by far best play to make. Like, if I can look on my Krugs now and then afterwards maybe look on the top gank, I think that's actually our best play here. For sure. Nice. Alright, I'm going to play Freeset. We're going to get our mana immune, and then now we can actually impact the game. Perfect. Not bad at all, guys. My favorite YouTuber? Thank you. Alright. You're complaining about being one-shot in Hecarim when you build no defense? Yeah, but the thing about it is that I was getting one-shot by, like, damage that was just randomly coming in, is what I felt like. Like, it was there just like damage that was randomly coming in. That's the reason why it was just like weird, you know what I mean? I'm gonna see what we can do here. Like, I've literally just seen run the fuck away because they're just gonna 3-man invade me. If I can just get my mirror mana fully stacked though, it's gonna be fun. Nice. Okay. Oh, guys, it looks like everyone fucking died. It looks like literally everybody just died. Holy fucking shit. That's actually crazy. Alright. I honestly, girl asked me for mine at the gym and I rejected her, but my girlfriend still got mad when I told her. Yeah. I mean, it's because there are just some things that they might think. It's like they're not mad at you, you know what I mean? She's just mad the situation and takes it out on you because you're the only one she can take it out on. Does that make sense? Okay, guys, realistically, is there any chance we can actually do something here? I mean, like, guys, if we're just gonna watch, what the fuck are we doing? We can take space with Malzahar, and instead we're just camping this bush doing nothing. Yeah, I mean, this game is just over. Byung Shin Jungle. I mean, we're literally just allowing the enemy team to get the freest positions that they should never be able to get, ever. And I'm getting called Byung-Shin Jungle. And the best part about this game is that the enemy Lux is using this cringe pay-to-win skin that every time she presses W, she's also throwing out her Q because you can't see the animation. Like, how fucking cringe do you actually have to be? Thank God. Like, dude, I genuinely cannot believe I just got called a Byung-Shin Jungle. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we have any plays to make right now, honestly. Alright. Looks up Byung Shin meaning? Why, what does that mean? The word means disabled person. Ah, nice. Alright. Bro's literally pretending to be Chinese typing like that, bro. Hey, that's actually next level. Bro, the only person that's 3 levels down is this guy, and he's saying gapped 3 levels. Is that real? Yeah, I think this game is just chalked. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Like, I think this game is actually just fucked. Jesus. I mean, I'm trying to think of like what our play even is right now, but I don't know if I even have any ideas. You see what I mean by how fucking cringe this disgusting Lux is? When she throws out her W on any other ability, it like masks the animation. It's so disgusting. She's there using a pay-to-win skin. I'm not like trolling. Yeah, I mean this game is just fucked at this point. So it's gonna be one of those games where we have 3 drags, but we can't even win the game because we can't get the 4th. Nice. Very nice. I think I'm gonna get Serpents as my next item. Just because. Yeah, that champ is super balanced. I feel Zed players cope and they think their champ takes skill. Literally one of the most like fucking unskilled to use assassins in the entire game. Shadow lasts forever, so you just get a million ways out or in. That's crazy. Bro, this shit is actually fucking cancer. Wow. Dude, this is actually the saddest thing ever. Another skin? Yep. Alright, guys. YouTube chat and Twitch chat. Choose heads or tails. Let's see who gets what. What's my YouTube chat? Heads or tails, go. Skin now? Yeah, we're doing a gift, don't worry about it. Alright. Heads, tails. I think I'm seeing more tails than I'm seeing heads here. We only have 15 active chatters on YouTube right now. Come on, guys. Where is everyone? YouTube is dead inside after watching me lose. After watching me lose, they're like, yo, fuck this. Okay, it looks like YouTube chat is definitely tails. Okay, so YouTube chat is tails, so we're gonna see heads here, okay? Coin flip. Alright, heads or tails? Let's see. Heads. Okay, so that's Twitch. Alright, so it's gonna be another Twitch giveaway. That's it. Alright, the keyword is joke. Go. The keyword is joke. And Noah, him in the prime. Every time I'm doing some cancer, something bad has happened. Here's some non-cancer. You got this. Thank you. We'll be good. We'll be good. We got some wins now. We're gonna get some wins now. Now we're good. Alright, Twitch, listen. Twitch chat. I see almost 1,600 viewers here. There's no way that we're not gonna get at least like 800 entries, right? Like, am I actually getting view botted? Let's see at least 800 entries. You literally just need to type joke. That is it. You type joke, you're in. That's it. That is all you have to do. It's one word. Like, how are we only at 200 entries? You know what I mean? Like, guys, how is this possible? You literally just need to type a single word. Just one word. Come on. And YouTube viewers, if you guys open up my Twitch stream, you can enter through there as well if you want. Like, there's no way we're only getting 300 entries, right? 1,500 viewers and only 20% are actually typing a single word? No shot. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. Alright. 325 entries. Alright, we're doing it in 30 seconds, guys, okay? 30 seconds, we roll it. It's like we're gonna be rolling it soon. All right, let's choose. Dude, no way. 3 days ago following just one. No way. He has 3 messages. He has 3 messages, and his only messages that he's ever typed were for the giveaway. Dude, no way. No, that is crazy. Alright, Kareem, you need to type your username and hashtag. It's an alt account. No, it's not. Why are you guys flaming him? Why is everyone flaming Kareem? Relax. Alright, Kareem, just type your username and hashtag. LMAO, OMG. She gave away York skins to me for no reason? I know, Shane. Wait, it actually be an alt account? But I don't think so. Wait, why are we monitoring him? But that is next level hater behavior. Thank you. To just type your username hashtag. Yo, Cream, I'm gonna be honest, you just made a lot of people mad. It's like you don't understand the implications right now. The implications. Alright, so it's Jing Sulu Rek'Sai. Did he type it yet? Kareem, you need to type your username and hashtag, bro. Wait, he's E1E. No way. Alright, there we go. No way he's E1E. Let me see, does he even play League? Oh, Hecarim one trick. Nice. I respect then. Alright. I need to look at the tag you're getting. No problem. Alright, guys. I'm gonna be honest, I think we can actually win versus that comp. And Matthew, thank you for the prime welcome. Thank you. Check my message history. I spent money. What? Wait, why the fuck did I even bother checking that? But why did I actually even bother checking that? What the fuck was that even? You know what I mean? We need to make a movement where YouTube chat can talk to Twitch chat. Well, everyone can read everyone's messages. So if you guys really wanted to interact with each other, you can do that right now. Why is it so quiet on YouTube? Because the thing is that the music is only on Twitch. I'm addicted to eating my own cum. What do I do? I don't know, Shane. Alright. Hello, Dantas. What's up, Jeff? Alright, guys. Should I check to see if we got a message back yet for our ticket that we made for the accounts? Let me see. Nope. Still not a single response. Jesus. Don said, not even trolling. I think the challenge with the giveaways is just fucked your chats. There are like only scam watchers in here. It's really cancer to be an active chatter for real. Wait, what? Wait, what does that even mean? Your account is getting permalocked, it's cooked. I mean, listen, worst case, if we get bad news, then we'll just end up like going on another one that I have. If you could design a joke skin for Hecarim, what would you like the theme to be? Well, I'm gonna be honest, I don't like the idea of having a joke skin for him. I think the best thing would be a 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse Hecarim. Where it's like control 7 switches between the different forms. That's it. I don't know, you're doing giveaways? Yeah. Yeah. I've been giving back recently. It's crazy how you give up when ranked gets tough. Just reset fresh account, not having the real experience. What? Would full mana Hecarim work? No. Because the problem is that mana is only given by like AP items for the most part, so it just doesn't really work. Because like Hecarim, if Hecarim had a Q, like AP ratio would be different though. Which skin do you like the most? Still I'll do one. What happens to the 15,000 RP in your locked account if they don't give it back to you? Well, that is a GG moment. That would be a GG moment. I'm to ADC arc. Gave that up like a week or two ago. 2 weeks ago now. I just couldn't deal with it anymore. Bring back It's Just a Game, dude. Tell me that's not a golden moment. Alright. Alright guys, we need to get done. We need to get it done now. Alright, let's do a new show. I'm gonna be real with you guys, I think 3 camping balls is our best bet this game. Three camping top could be more like stable, but I feel like this is better. Can we not donate here on YouTube? Not yet. I need to set it up, and I haven't yet. Alright, so we need to get it done now, guys. Gang for Yasuo, yes, a Nightbringer skin. Yeah, but is Yasuo top lane even that great? Is the Hecarim skin worth it? It's alright. I like it. Would you rather be a miner and be golden shot by R. Kelly, or be a miner stranded on Epstein's Island? Alright. Okay, so we're definitely gonna want to look for bot gang soon. Let's see what we can do here. Well, I'm actually really happy that my Maokai didn't walk up there. I think if he would have walked up there, that would have been like super disastrous. So it's good that he didn't. Alright, let's see what we do. Yeah, my game is just fucked now. Holy shit. Nine adds, you monster. I'm not the one that chooses that. And plus on Twitch, you guys should just be getting the minimal. Alright, let me see what we can do here. Okay, so we unfortunately haven't hit 4 yet. But weirdly enough, the Elise isn't trying to invade this. Alright, we're gonna play on Krugs, and after that we can look for something here. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, there's like no way that we can do anything here. But at least I'm able to just like walk through and kill the York ghouls. Kind of fucks up his entire thing. This is so cancer. I mean, playing free sub would be nice, but the shitty thing is I'm only missing 50 gold for my Ionian boots. Yeah, there's not really much I can do right now. Like, I'll just play for a top to bot clear, and then after that we can play on the drag. I don't feel like the enemy team team's com scales nearly as hard as ours does. Okay, not bad. I mean, there might be a chance I could actually invade the Elisa's bot side. But the reason why I don't want to check that right now is because, like, if I go there and there's nothing up, then it's just really shitty for me. Alright. So just look on the red, and then afterwards we'll play on the Krugs, and then we should be fine. Is there any way that we could play for the dragon? That's a real question. No, I'll play for reset then. Resetting and then playing towards hops, I think is completely fine though. Alright, that's it. So what we can do is we can just wait for the blue, and then afterwards we go crab into grub, so we'll be fine. Alright, we take those. Nice, we actually take those. We need to play like that, bro. I don't feel like losing more money today. I mean, on the bright side, I'm going to live here. On the not so bright side, they're going to secure both grubs. But even though they got early objectives, I think it's completely fine. Like, the enemy team is going to fall off this game for sure. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to get the Gromp. Afterwards, look on the Wolves. Then we can play on bot side and we're good. Why'd you attack the Urgot late on that fight? Because I was trying to bait out his Z. But then I got hit by it regardless. Alright, so now what we're going to do is we're going to play for the Raptors and then go on Krugs. And afterwards we can look on Bokang. I guess... Nice. I mean, I actually lose this. Wow. What the fuck? I mean, it makes sense I died there. Like, I shouldn't have lived. Don't get me wrong, but like, what the fuck? Okay. Alright, well, at least I don't get my Yumus. Guys, I'm gonna be real. Like, I really want to put on another song. Like, I'm not feeling the music I'm listening to right now. It's really not hitting. Like, it's really not hitting. Okay, let's try this song. Say, I've never listened to this one before. Maybe it's gonna be good. Nice, not bad. What a fucked up game. Jesus. I mean, I should have died there. I should have died there. I mean, there's a chance I could maybe look for the Urgot here, but it depends on if he walks up to the turret or not. Yeah, he is. Perfect. I know he already used his Z, so that's the reason why I just like ran at him instead of trying to bait it out. Wow, okay. Well, the good thing is that they say topside for so long that the enemy Unar died, so that's okay. Alright, let's go. What's the skin for Hecarim? It's the newest one, Nightbringer. I really want us to check the Shine though, because I don't want to give it here. Like, I really don't want to. I mean, they're showing my Corky's not getting anything here, right, bro? Okay, it's fine. We're gonna scale. We're gonna scale. We're gonna scale. It's okay. I mean, this Corky actually needs a perman though. Like, this guy actually needs to be banned. I'm not even kidding. Alright, we'll do this here and then we'll see what we can do. Why is the Corky saying that I'm only farming when I have the same KP as the enemy jungler, whose team has 9 more kills than ours does? What the fuck? Like, how is that even a real thing to comment? Bro, Yasuo, please. No, he can't even go in. Look how low he is. Wow. Alright. Just one of those games, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you, it's just one of those games. Alright, I'm gonna clear upwards and we're gonna play on the Heralds here. I mean, to just fucking FF this game. Oh my god. Like, this is actually just such an insane game. I mean, we'll see. Maybe with my items I have right now, I can actually, like, do something, but it's looking hard. I'm gonna be honest. What do you do when you have games like that where the only good player is you in your entire team? You're just saying pray for the best, honestly. Just say it is what it is, but maybe maybe next game it won't be what it was. Does that make sense? Like, it is what it is, but maybe next game it won't be what it was. Sad fucking game, though. 8-20 in scoreboard at 18 is crazy. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like wild game. Oh man. Corgi's still waiting for his gang? Yeah, hopefully this guy gets ganked by fucking 4 burglars tonight in his house. And he doesn't make it out. End game, of course. It's like that's the gank that the guy Loki needs to have right now. Just such a rough game. Are they actually ending the game? Jesus. I mean, dude, our Corgis are trolling, like... Wow. I mean, the craziest thing is that our... like, our play just got 2,000 gold, and our Corgi just decided that he wanted to lose. Dude, I'm so fucking tilted today. Jesus Christ. Bro, I am actually so fucking tilted today. Wow. We literally had such a great, like, run, and then it's like, what, 4 losses in a row? 3. Let me see something. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Like, bro, I'm just not playing at my best. I think that's the problem. Alright, so listen, this is what we'll do. YouTube and Twitch chat, heads or tails, go. Here. Run this right now. Nice. So I think getting that I think getting that account locked actually like threw me off way more than I thought it did. Ah, it's so fucking shitty. Alright, heads or tails, guys. Alright, let's see it. Alright. Heads. Looks like both of you guys want heads. But I think I'm seeing like majority, yeah, it's majority heads, majority heads on Twitch, so here we'll do that. Tails. Alright, so YouTube, you guys get it. Where is it? I need to find it now. Here we go. All right. It is a YouTube angle. All right. So YouTube, listen up. The keyword is hello. Go. But I think what we're gonna do though is I don't know. Should it be the last game of the night? Because I feel like my gameplay is just so thrown off. Like I'm really not playing well at all. I think what I really need, guys, is a morning where I just wake up at like 7 a.m. Maybe that's what I'll do tomorrow. Like a day where I just wake up at 7 a.m. and like stream is the only thing I do. I think that might just be the vibe, honestly. I think that might be the vibe. All right. Over 100 entries already. Nice. Not too shabby at all. Some good rest. Mental reset might be a good idea. Yeah, actually. Alright. Say we're getting there with the entries. Okay, so no one's saying anything anymore. Rolling in 5, 4, 3, 2. Defender. Alright, there we go. Alright. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I think that's gonna be the play. Like I think I just go to bed early today, we call it an early night, and then tomorrow we go crazy on it. But I think what we'll probably end up doing though is for tomorrow's stream. I'm just waiting until this guy like gives me a thing. But I think what I'm gonna end up doing is for tomorrow's stream, we're going to yeah, Defender, I need your username and your hashtag so I can add you. But yeah, so I think for tomorrow's stream, what I'm gonna end up doing is like hopefully the account gets unlocked. I'm really hoping it does. I'm really hoping it does. But if I hear back and they say like they give me bad news, whatever, then we'll probably just go on a new account. Or I might just like a regular like high-low climb. Like no skin giveaways or anything like that tomorrow, and then just like take from there. I'll see. I think that might be the angle though. Like just one day where we really sit there, because I feel like the problem right now is I'm really just not locked in. Like that's the real issue. All right, that's just like the real issue. So, anyways, for everyone that won the giveaways and stuff like that today, congratulations! I will be gifting you guys in the next few days. And we'll be good with that. But for everyone for watching, thank you guys. And Wonder the Prime, thank you. Like I know that recently the vibes have been off for the streams, but I don't know. Ever since the account got locked, I just haven't been able to like focus, you know, because it's that thing of like the unknown. You know what I'm talking about? Like not knowing if I'm gonna get the account back, not knowing if or when or things like that. But anyways, I want to thank you guys again for everything. For all followers and for watching, thank you. New subs, I need to thank you guys all so much for that as well. We'll be live again tomorrow, so it should be a fun one. But anyways, a lot being said, hope you guys have a great rest of the night, and I'll see you guys all again tomorrow, early in the morning. Peace.